Not doing though.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean Regional Finals. This afternoon, we have 17 national winners from across the Caribbean joining us today to pitch in the Caribbean Regional Finals. This is EWC's first ever regional finals for the Caribbean. So we are excited. Everyone is in the room and ready to present their businesses. But as per usual, we will start off with a welcome address from Dr. Marcia Brandon.
So, welcome everybody. Isn't this exciting? I hope my bandwidth does not give out before I finish speaking. But again, I want to say great congratulations to all the finalists here this evening. And I also want to say to you, have fun. I like to say that because I think we don't have fun enough. And we take ourselves a little bit too seriously. So have fun while you're doing this. Make it count though. Make your 3 minutes count. I really want to say how pleased I am that EWC invited us to actually help them to, or partner with them to implement EWC in the Caribbean this year. And they very generously helped us with so many things that we needed to do. But we could never have done this without my team, my EWC Caribbean team, Miss Crystal Legrand, who you all have met and know. She's our Chief Implementation Manager and our Chief Pitch Specialist, Mr. Joshua Fort. I mean, they have been phenomenal. We started this in May. I think I actually decided to do this in April. And in May, we started to talk about how we would approach this, to put the planning in place. This is July. And I am so happy to tell you that through partnerships and through connections throughout the region over the years, I was very, very quickly able to pull partners from different countries. And when Crystal joined the team, she was also able to pull the OCTs, many of the OCTs on board, even though some of them were already our partners at COESL. So that was so charming. The region is so small, you know, so many people are connected. And especially if we're connected in integrity, that's even better. So we had 30 countries coming on board initially to implement EWC Caribbean. And out of those 30 countries, 26 countries were able to galvanize and get some sort of applications in. But at the end of the day, it was 19 countries that had applications and submissions. And today we're having 17 countries pitching here at the finalists. So 17 pitchers from 17 countries. In total, and guys, I'm so excited about this. And again, we could not have done this on our own. That is why the interconnectedness of people and the interdependency of people is so important. We have to recognize that no man is an island, no woman either, no matter how much we think we are. We depend on each other to get to where we're going. So at the end of the day, we had 751 applications. 751 applications between May and July. Well, when did we end? We ended the
And June,
in
June
June.
the
So
20th, yes.
May and June, yeah. And so we had 751 and we had 209 applications that became submissions, because you know, if you apply, it doesn't count unless you complete your application and it becomes a submission. And so we are so grateful to every single national organizer who joined us as a partner and said, yeah, man, we're on board with you. We're going to do this because we think it provides another option for our entrepreneurs in the region to benefit from. It provides another program for our organizations to offer to entrepreneurs in our countries and throughout the region. So we thank you. We applaud you for taking this step with us. It's the very first time we're doing it regionally. I mean, we have to applaud St. Lucia, and Barbados has done it before, and some other countries have taken it on. St. Lucia is the one that really has been doing it over the years, as since 2000 and 2019 as well. So we really want to applaud all the judges who came on board, volunteered their time over the few weeks within each country to judge the national finalists and get them here as a regional finalist. So all of the people who helped with every single thing behind the scenes, we want to thank you so much, because we could not have done this without you. And just very, very quickly, I want to remind us that EWC is actually a program of Global Entrepreneurship Network, and Global Entrepreneurship Network operates an array of programs in over 180 countries, and all of it is aimed at making it easier for everyone everywhere to start and scale a business if they want to. And so the three programs that are funding EWC are the Misk Foundation out of Saudi Arabia. It is a philanthropic foundation which was established by Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. And this is to discover, develop, and empower young people in Saudi Arabia and beyond to become active participants in the future economy. And then, of course, we have the third organization that funds EWC, which is the Global Education and Leadership Foundation. It's a nonprofit that seeks to identify and nurture leadership skills in individuals who are rooted in the values of ethics and altruism and have a bias for action. So every single organization that is involved in EWC is involved, or that's backing EWC, has humanitarianism, civility building as a big part of their ethos. And as entrepreneurs, we're leaders. And so there is no way we cannot have humanitarianism and civility as a huge part of what we do. And building forward better, building forward equally, more equitably, means that we have to focus as entrepreneur on profits, but we need to focus on people. We need to focus on the environment, and we also need to focus on ourselves, making ourselves consistently better so that we can run sustainable businesses, but also include all of the people who we come in contact with on a day-to-day basis, treating them the way we want to be treated. And we all know how we want to be treated. So on that note, I'm so happy that our EWC global organizer, Anna Maria, is here with us. Therese is here with us today to give an in-person greetings from EWC. And so, you know, I just again want to say to you, I want to thank the judges who are here this evening with us. Judge Monica, Judge Chad, Judge Steve, and Judge Raphael. I want to say thank you so much, and I know you're going to help us to make the right choice, the right choices for who will emerge as a winner. But I'm going to say this again, everybody here is a winner, and we all know that. You know, we can't get away from competitions where one person may come out on top in some ways, but we all know we're winners. This does not take anything away from any of you here. Congratulations again. Have fun and I'll see you soon.
Thank you, Dr. Brandon. We are so excited at the EWC Caribbean team. You know, we are led by Dr. Brandon, and Joshua and I, well, Mr. Fort and I were very, very on our toes with Dr. Brandon and making sure that all the countries were, you know, well established and set up to host their national events. And, you know, we are very proud of the work that we've done so far and even bringing us to this point. So Dr. Brandon, thank you from Joshua, well, Mr. Fort and I for entrusting us to work with you in the execution of this project. And so as mentioned, we have a special guest with us from the EWC Global Co-host Organizations, Ms. Ana Maria Torres. And right now, I would like to welcome her to say her welcome address from our global organizers. Anna, over to you.
Thank you, Crystal. Thank you so much. And congratulations to all of you who have joined us today. It is an important day today, the EWC Caribbean Finals. It's been a dream come true. Thanks to the leadership of Jen, of course, Caribbean, and all the partners who joined this year to welcome all the participants, everyone from the Caribbean team who had made this possible. Thank you. All the judges who are joining us today, big thank you, because you are the ones who will have, I think, the most challenging task of selecting a few ones of the ones that are participating here to move forward. However, we all know how talented you are. So congrats to all of you who are pitching today. We do consider you as winners, and most of you will have great opportunities to move forward. Today, I wanted to say, not just thank you for everyone to making it happen. This was, we started EWC as an idea in 2019. Pretty much as you started your startups, it was just an idea. And a couple of organizations, the Global Entrepreneurship Network and the Miss Global Forum, joined forces and put this initiative together. The first year, we welcomed 100 countries. We had this type of competitions all over the world. At that time, we didn't have COVID. So we did have live events happening simultaneously everywhere. When COVID hit last year, we have to adapt, as you all have to adapt, and we all have to adapt and keep adapting. We turn our model into a virtual model, and we had to develop in record time a platform to make sure that all the solutions and the entrepreneurs could be heard regardless where they were. And here we are today, when we are going to be sharing, and you're going to be sharing your solutions that you're bringing. And something that is remarkable for EWC is that it's not just a pitch competition. This is a program. And as you know, the Global Entrepreneurship Congress is happening around the world. We meet annually with all our members. It's 180 countries that come together. We bring together policymakers, we bring together executors, accelerators, governments, and with EWC is a flagship event of Jen. And what we want to make sure is that every entrepreneur, regardless their stage, whether you have an idea, whether you have already established a business, or whether you're growing and looking to scale up, you have the opportunity to do so. You have a platform where you can learn, access to resources, access to mentors, and access to knowledge, and the possibility to move forward through the competition. So the competition is one component of it, but it's not EWC. Once we finished this round of competitions this year, we also had the great opportunity to partner with leaders around the globe that, as Marsha led it in the Caribbean, we have multiple countries participating, in 100 countries participating this year. We have more than 100,000 entrepreneurs participating from 200 countries. But what is more important here is that we are a community. And this is something we've been stressing out throughout the program. We work together as a community. And what we bring in the value added here is that it's a global ecosystem, that it's available to you. We want to see you growing. We want to see your success, but that doesn't happen over the night, right? It is a life, it is a path, and we want to be with you. For that reason, I want to invite everyone, all the audience who's here, hearing these speeches. I'm sure they're going to be amazing solutions here to share. The world wants to listen to you. The world deserves to listen to you. And we want, through this community, to reach out to entrepreneurs. If you have partners that can collaborate, judges, please provide the most positive feedback for entrepreneurs to grow. The community that is watching us here through partners, if you have even as a customers, please support us, because it is the community that makes the difference. And we have this dream of putting together the Caribbean since year one. But as you know, working with multiple countries is not always the easiest task. So I'm really proud for the team that is making it possible today. I'm really proud that this year everyone joined, and together you're gonna leave the Caribbean in a very, very high stand. And we want to see representatives of the Caribbean pitching at the global finals in Riyadh. This is gonna happen in November. We're gonna have a hybrid event, ideally live event for everyone who's making it in the top EWC 100. We want to see you there. It is a special year. As I mentioned, we have the GEC, Global Entrepreneurship Congress, that brings together 180 countries. But we also have the global finals. This is unique. It has never happened. Two major big events happening at the same time in November, second week of November, November 14 to the 18 in Riyadh, in Saudi Arabia. And we'll be delighted to see you there, see you pitching and representing very, very high region. I do want to thank you all for connecting today. And I want to encourage you, all the participants here, to connect as well. Reach out to you, because one of the best components of EWC happens afterwards, which is the community, the Gen Status Club. It's a community of co-founders, of pioneers like you, that you get together and you want to be together for a lifetime. So we're going to be supporting you through mentorship, access to resources, access to markets. So what it's important with EWC is that not just the more than 1 million prizes and 75 million in in-kind prizes that we provide, but what I will say that is the most important part is that we are a global community that is available to you for 4 things. First, access to capital. So if you're looking for investors, we had to create the investor portal. Last year, we created it again in record time. We had more than 120 investors, VCs already registered on the platform. They can reach out directly to you if they're interested through the EWC platform. Access to investment if you're interested, access to capital. Second one, access to networks and access to markets. As I mentioned, if you're ready to grow your business outside the region or within the region, that's something that we also partner with multiple partners around the world, making sure that we can facilitate that bridge for you to grow and to get the insights from that specific market. In some cases, we have soft landing prices as well coming up. Third, access to knowledge. Some of you are really working in a very, very niche area, and finding knowledge is not the easiest task, whether it's within your team or where it is growing as a mentor or access or through example of leadership, business leaders that have been already executed. That's something that we provide in Accelerate 2. We're really kicking off in August, so we're really excited to have that available for you as well, because that's going to make a very, very difference as well with while you develop your businesses and grow. And the fourth one that I wanted to highlight is the visibility. And I think this one is critical for any business. The visibility that we're going to provide to you to showcase your business at the global level. 180 nations, 3 global institutions behind you. We want to showcase what you're doing. We want to showcase it to the world. And that's the best way that you will get your partners, your customers, and get the resources that you might need to continue on further success your businesses. So this is not the end. This is just the beginning. I want to congratulate all of you for joining us today. Really excited. Take advantage of this opportunity. And thank you so much, Crystal, Marcia, the team, LaFoot, all the partners that made EWC Caribbean possible. Thank you, and wishing you the best to all of you. Bye.
Thank you so much, Anna. We are elated that you are even behind us and you supported us as well as we were getting this off the ground. So we really appreciate you here at EWC Caribbean. Thank you for all your team and everyone that was behind us as well. I always make special mention of Michael Muck. He was very instrumental in helping me to roll out implementation throughout the Caribbean, and the tech support team of the EWC is phenomenal. We are very, very happy to see that this was made available to the Caribbean region, especially, and for me, especially for the OTC islands, the smaller islands that are sometimes left behind in the last running. And we are excited to even have several of them here today pitching in the finals. So thank you so much for being with us, Anna. And we will continue today. I hope you can stick around for a little bit of it, but if not, we understand. So thank you again for coming to make this welcome address. So as we move forward in the competition, today we will be going over our judging criteria. So with us today, we have Mr. Fort, our pitch specialist from the EWC Caribbean, who will be going through the details of what the judges will be looking for from each finalist. Over to you, Mr. Fort.
Recording in progress.
Thank you, and good evening to everyone. I'm really excited to be participating here as part of the EWC Caribbean team for 2021. And yeah, let me just jump straight into it because I know you are as eager as I am to start to see these amazing from across the Caribbean. So getting straight down to it, the EWC competition is based on what we call the 4 Ps. We're looking at the product, people, potential, and predictability of our finalists participating this evening. So when we look at product, we're looking at whether they are an imitator or are they innovating? Does the company have a sustainable claim to fame? Have traction? Are they starting to achieve meaningful market share? Is their growth accelerating? Do they delight customers and show repeated use? So these are the qualities that we're looking for from their products in their presentations. The people, what is the experience and reputation of their founding team, but also the advisors, the clients, the board of directors? Who are these key people that are coming together to make this project happen? What is their ability to recruit and develop top talent? And the complementary nature of their team and how they work together to support each other with their strategic strengths. But we're also interested in the potential of these projects. How big can the opportunity be? Are they either attacking a massive addressable market, but are a small but rapidly growing market? Is their market opportunity limited to simply mega trends, massive economic and cultural shifts? Or are they being propelled by these trends? And has our finalists been able to develop a strategy, a formula to show any sort of track record in monetization? Have they already started to gain leverage, bring in revenues? And how have they come up with a strategy to deal with their growth and how they start to scale? These are the key areas that the judges are going to be going over and assessing of each and every one of our finalists. Again, those are the product, the people, the potential, and predictability. And again, we're looking forward to amazing presentations this evening. I definitely know I am happy I'm not a judge this evening because they are gonna have a task on their hands. Over to you again.
Thank you, Mr. Fort. And so, as you know, the judges have their hands full this evening as they go through 17 finalists. So before we get to the presentations, and I know everyone is eager, let us find out who the judges are for this evening. So we will invite Dr. Marcia Brandon to introduce our judges for tonight.
So yes, let's look at who our judges are. We have 4 judges. We have Dr. Monica Messino, who is an entrepreneur and educator. She brings high-level qualifications in educational leadership and technology-based education. Her career spans more than 20 years across various sectors such as education and business, and she's a senior consultant at Elmod Consulting, Inc. So welcome, Dr. Messino, and thank you so much for making time to join us this evening as we select the EWC Caribbean winner. Then we have Mr. Steve Maxime. He began his career as a plant pathologist, agricultural scientist, development banker, and university lecturer. And in 1994, he launched a brick and mortar type holding company in Trinidad and Tobago. Since 2003, he's gone virtual, paperless, and he has his consulting firm, which is called Science-Based Initiatives. He's been positively impacting the fate of the Caribbean, where fate refers to food, agriculture, tourism, and environment. He's a WIPO recognized intellectual property consultant, and he has been an IP advocate, business development specialist, mentor, and advisor to several for-profits and non-profit companies. With working experience in all 15 CARICOM countries, he's most often identified with his mantra, when land space is limited, head space must be expanded. I'm not going to tell you what that means. I'm going to leave you to think that through. But it's so apt, and it's just logical. When land space is limited, head space must be expanded. He was a 2014 Fant Agro judge on an ECA panel, and in 2015 he served as the Caribbean expert on the CTA panel judging climate smart proposals from across Africa, Caribbean, and Pacific, the ACP states. So welcome, Mr. Maxime. Thank you as usual for your partnership and for being here this evening with us. We have Mr. Rafael Pinto. He serves as a strategic advisor for the Young America's Business Trust, YABT, a nonprofit international organization that works in cooperation with the Organization of American States to promote social and economic development of young people around the world. He's one of the directors of the Canadian organization Latam Startups, a nonprofit accelerator in Toronto that is a pioneer in bringing the world's top startups to Canada and helping them scale globally from Toronto. He's a co-founder of the Think Global Initiative and a board member in the International Advisory Council of the Center for Leadership and Entrepreneurial Culture at the Norbert Weiner University in Peru. As founder and director of the company Ocasio International Advisory Services in Brazil, he works to implement innovative projects of training for entrepreneurs and small businesses, and offers business development services for companies looking to internationalize into new markets. Before starting Ocasio in Rio, he worked at the Young America's Business Trust and the International Finance Corporation of the World Bank Group in Washington, D.C. He also lived in Santo Domingo in Dominican Republic and worked at the United Nations Association of the Dominican Republic. He studied at St. Louis University Madrid campus and Florida International University for a bachelor's in international relations, and at American University for his master's degree in development management. Thank you, Raphael. Always good to see you. We've known each other a long time. So thank you again. And we have Mr. Chad Fraser. And Chad is a techie. He's building innovative technology solutions. That's his true passion. Helping to improve the lives of others with the use of technology is his calling. Empowering a team to do the above provides him with enormous gratification. One of the things that I really like about Chad is that he employs women. He pulls women into technology, which is a powerful thing, and we need more of that. He's an entrepreneur at heart with over 15 years of experience in the information technology industry. His profession spans ICT solutions development, research, and advisory, business process re-engineering, digital transformation consultation, IT strategy, governance, and quality assurance. He started his professional career as a teacher, then went on to work as Chief Technology Officer at Ameltech, a technology solutions company. He was a lead consultant for the development of a centralized criminal record and law enforcement information system for the Royal Grenada Police Force. Started his entrepreneurial journey by establishing Sonova Inc., a Grenada-based software company that partners with organizations regionally and internationally to facilitate their planning, design, development, and implementation of digital transformation initiatives. He then went on and established Qualisure, a business process outsourcing provider that emphasizing the use of technology in its offering. So there we have 4 judges. So thank you very much, Chad, for being here with us this evening. We want to welcome all of you and thank you again for being here, and good luck in your deliberations and in listening to the pictures. I don't envy you, but I know you'll do the right thing.
Yes. Thank you to all our judges. We are excited to have you, and thank you for offering your time this afternoon to go through all these 17 finalists. So without further ado, I will first welcome the finalists and share an introductory video so we can find out who our finalists are for this afternoon.
Meet the Entrepreneurship World Cup 2021 Caribbean Regional Finalists. Miss Rafika Atwood, EWC Antigua and Barbuda National Competition winner and founder of Wallings Nature Reserve. Miss Sheena Frederick, EWC Barbados National Competition winner and founder of Queen Layers. Miss Hewitt Saul, EWC Belize National Competition winner and founder of ASO Saul Holdings Limited. Miss Nefertili Maduro, EWC Curacao National Competition winner and founder of Positive Pathway Productions. Mr. Larry Cambron, EWC Dominica National Competition winner and founder of AP Transport Corp. Miss Kehelena Hamilton, EWC Grenada National Competition winner and founder of The Other Guy Studios. Miss Mahaiti Peralt, EWC Guadeloupe National Competition winner and founder of Riso Serenity Islands. Miss Eureka Primus, EWC Guyana National Competition winner and founder of Stabrook Solutions. Mr. Betsalil Augustine, EWC Haiti National Competition winner and founder of GES, Global Environment Sanity. Miss Elizabeth Terry, EWC Jamaica National Competition winner and founder of UNO. Miss Shirley Balot, EWC Martinique National Competition winner and founder of Calis. Mr. Inoite Inanga, EWC St. Kitts and Nevis National Competition winner and founder of Bestony. Miss Kisea Peter, EWC St. Lucia National Competition winner and founder of 360. Mr. KFC Davy, EWC St. Vincent and the Grenadines National Competition winner and founder of Breezes Travel Inc. Mr. Rafael Dora, EWC St. Martin, national competition winner and founder of Keynote NV, the Rusty Parrot. Mr. Jethro Wright, Miss EWC Suriname, national competition winner and founder of Sheth NV. Miss Perry Webster, EWC Trinidad and Tobago, national competition winner and founder of Perry's Plus Ltd. These are our 17 finalists in the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean Finals 2021. Much success.
Yes, and welcome back. So we have our 17 finalists for this evening, and they are all primed and ready to go. So I invite our first finalist to share her screen right now. Our first finalist tonight is none other than Miss Rafika Atwood from EWC Antigua and Barbuda.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ms. Atwood. Yes, thank you for starting to share your screen. So, a few notes. Ms. Atwood would have 3 minutes to present her business to our panel of judges. At the end of her presentation, there will be a round of 4 minutes of questions from our judges. This time slot is set and will be the same for all the finalists. So, Ms. Atwood, at your first word, we will start the time.
Ready. Wallings Nature Reserve is the first community-managed national park in Antigua and Barbuda, established in 2018. The area was neglected. It was becoming a dump site. The solution is Wallings Nature Reserve managing the area and ensuring that we can protect the last remaining rainforest in Antigua and Barbuda. The product, nature-based activities focus on persons that are into health and wellness and getting in touch with nature. We offer things that cater to persons from 0 to 99 that have different interests in getting in touch with what the outdoors has to offer them. Business model is community tourism. Community tourism is on the rise. Persons are looking at how a community can better manage the resources that can be found right outside their doors. So you have things like windmills, reservoirs, forests, anything that a community can use to make it into a business is on the rise. So Wallings Nature Reserve is a community tourism product. Attraction. We have been getting attention from persons all across the globe that want to see how far Wallings Nature Reserve can go. The market, we are currently catering to 10% of the national population. We want to cater in the next 2 years to 30% of the local population. Persons in Antigua and Barbuda are not familiar with what the outdoors can offer them, and we want to change that mindset. Our competition, we have other Caribbean islands that may offer a similar product to what Wallings Nature Reserve is. We want to ensure that when you come to Antigua and Barbuda, even if you hear about Antigua and Barbuda, that you can think about being safe while you're traveling outdoors. Growth. We want to get more visitors and more persons to include especially females that have an interest in getting in touch with nature and using the products and services that you can find outdoors. Our financials, there's been a significant growth in the revenue generation. The team, I am Rafika Atwood, founder and first board president for Wallings Nature Reserve. Our funding is, for this stage, we're looking between $50,000 US to $80,000 to get the work that we have lined up done. So Only community managed national park landlocked in Antigua and Barbuda. We are growing locally, regionally, and internationally. Mostly females working along with the youths and anyone that has an interest in community tourism, getting in touch with nature and ensuring that we can preserve our rainforest for future generations now without compromising anything that the outdoor space has to offer.
Thank you, Ms. Atwood. So I will take it to our judges to start us off with the first question. Judges, please be reminded that we have exactly 4 minutes for all your questions. So please try to keep those questions as concise as possible, and as well as the finalists, keep your answers as concise as possible to maximize the opportunity for judges' questions. So our judges, the first judge we have this evening is Judge Steve.
Good afternoon. Could you please give me a quick idea of the basis of your financials? Have you come up with a scheme for entry?
Yes, so we have a figure that caters to locals and tourists, and we've catered to 10,000 locals and 15,000 tourists. So we're using 10 EC and 40 EC for locals and tourists. So the prices are not the same.
Thank you.
Yes, and over to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
Congratulations, Rafika. Just a quick question about the funding. What are you going to be using it for? You're asking for 50,000. And another very important question regarding the effects of COVID and the pandemic. How have you guys adjusted or adapted to the reality of having less tourists coming in from outside?
We monitor 1,680 acres of rainforest, and the funding that we are seeking now is to reforest because we have invasive lemongrass species and we have an issue with forest fires constantly. Signal Hill was burnt on Tuesday, so we want to get funding to reforest that area and put in 5,000 trees and put in a fire barrier so we no longer have the issue of the forest being burned.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good afternoon. Actually, Judge Raphael asked part of my question, but my question was, how will you ensure the safety of visitors?
We have put a unique system in place at Wallings Nature Reserve. I can boast and say it's the only one in Antigua where we have all color map trails, and we have introduced communication radios and drone system, and we have team members on site 7 days a week. So you check in and we check in with you periodically to ensure that you get on and off the property safely. And we have a team of dedicated volunteers. Most of the persons at Wallings Nature Reserve are first aid CPR certified, and we work closely with the rescue teams across the island. So if something happens, we can give you time. We had a situation on the 24th of May, 59 minutes to rescue and get into the ambulance to get help.
Thank you.
Yes, and over to our last judge, Judge Chad.
All right, in terms of projections for after receiving the funding, let's say a year from now, how do you see the business growing?
We are using COVID as a way to put new measures in place because of the area. Persons are now interested because they can't, you're not hiking in clusters, you have multiple trails. We have 15 trails, so we can accommodate large numbers without persons even intersecting, because we would have a time limit as to when we send the first group as to send the second group, so that the team does not clash. We've practiced this. We had a team, 150 persons, 3 trails, no intersection whatsoever.
Thank you. And judges, you do have a few minutes left. Do you have any follow-up questions? Anyone?
My question, I wanted more on the financials. Like you gave some historical financials. So with the investment, what the growth rate are you thinking? Are you
We have $101,000 US pending in grants. So we've been writing funding. I received funding this week of $15,000 to put into the same Signal Hill area. But because the area is vast and we have so much to do, we are doing the major project in sections. So rather than trying to do it all one time, we cut it into pieces and get someone to project how much funding we need for that section, and then seek funding to fix that area.
Thank you. And thank you for your presentation, Ms. Atwood. Great job. And we will continue to transition forward. And we are moving to our next finalist for this evening, Ms. Sheena Frederick. I invite you to start sharing your screen and preparing to present to our judges. Our judges will take a minute to tally their scores for our previous presenter and prepare to hear our next finalist. Our next finalist will also have 3 minutes, as per usual, to present her pitch to our panel of judges. And Ms. Frederick, thank you for preparing, and we can go ahead and make sure that we can see and hear you clearly as we prepare for your presentation. Ms. Frederick, you can, yes. Good afternoon, Ms. Frederick. Just to see if we can hear you clearly. Good afternoon.
Hi. Afternoon. Can you hear me?
Great. Yes, we can hear you. And to the judges, with a sign of a thumbs up, are you ready for the next presentation? Yes, our judges are ready. Ready. Perfect. So, Ms. Frederick, it is over to you. As you say your first word, your 3 minutes will begin.
Hi, everyone. My name is Sheena Frederick, and I'm the founder of Queen Lears. Now, I'm pretty sure most of you would have heard the old age question, what comes first, the chicken or the egg? Although this question can get quite complicated, today, my aim is to show you how Queen Lears would fit in the poultry production supply chain in Barbados. At present, hatcheries rely on the international market for the supply of fertilized eggs. Although this is a feasible approach, it is not the ideal solution. In fact, there are many risks involved with the air transport of hatching eggs, as it tends to reduce the hatchability rate. Once their price changes in the international market, it also distorts our local market. Thirdly, this approach inflates our national food import bill. So what's our solution to this problem? Well, we plan to innovate and establish the first breeder farm in Barbados to supply fertilized eggs to the hatcheries in Barbados. In doing this, we save hatcheries the shipping costs, we reduce our national food import bill significantly, and we provide security and stability within our local poultry market. Our market opportunity is also sizable. Our serviceable available market is valued at 9 million, and we intend to capture 40% of this market in 3 years. We will also embark on a climate change initiative whereby our waste will be recycled as renewable energy and then sold to the Barbados National Oil Company. Our streams of revenue will be generated from the sale of our hatching eggs, table eggs, and byproducts. Our financial projections also look promising, as we intend to make at least more than 4 million in net profits. Our key drivers behind these successful figures are the market demand, investment in feed mill, and our highly scalable operations. We will also expand our operations into the Caribbean region. And once we are comfortable that our Barbados operations are running efficiently and effectively, we will acquire our customers through discussions with hatcheries and other key stakeholders. There is competition in the international market, but we have an advantage. We supply fresh eggs daily, which increases the hatchability rate. We eliminate shipping costs. And we create stability in our local market. We have had positive feedback from hatcheries. Our team currently consists of myself and more recently, Vantris, who has agreed to provide technical assistance with the setup of our facilities and provide training for our employees. Funding is priority on our list, and we need at least 5.5 million to secure our investment for our land and facilities. For Queen Lear's are high, and we need every possible assistance we can to secure a space in our poultry industry. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Frederick. So over to our judges with their questions. Judge Steve, please kick us off with the first question.
Yes, good afternoon. Great presentation. How are you going to get down the cost of feed, which is a major determinant of the success of any poultry production effort, whether it's for
Can you repeat? Sorry, can you repeat that question for me? Oh, you were breaking up.
Sorry, are you hearing me clearly now?
Yes, please.
I was asking how are you going to get around the issue of feed, which is the major determinant of the success of any poultry production effort, because you're competing on the international market for corn, which is a major input.
Right. So within our first year, we will have no other alternative than to import our feed. But subsequent to that, we are looking at investing in our own feed mill, which would reduce our operating costs significantly.
And secondly, why are you intending to sell table eggs? I thought the idea behind a hatching egg program would be to have fertilized eggs.
No, sorry. We will be supplying the fertilized eggs. That's one of the main objectives of our business operations. Table eggs will come about because not all eggs will be classified as fertilized eggs. So the ones that are culled are normally categorized then as table eggs, and those will be sold to the supermarkets, wholesalers, and individuals and village shops as well. But our main product would be the fertilized eggs.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Raphael. And yes. Judge, can you?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry again. On the presentation. Just a quick question. Maybe I didn't understand the presentation. How did you validate, or have you validated this already? Market research? Have you done this initial step to see that this business would be viable?
Yes, we have conducted studies, and we've had various conversations with hatcheries here in Barbados, and they have given us some positive feedback around the whole business project.
Thank you.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Chad.
Why would your team succeed at this? What uniquely qualifies your team to approach this challenge?
Right. So, as I would have explained earlier, I am the CEO of the business currently. But what is more interesting is that Cobb Fantris, who is one of the leading broiler breeder farms in the world, they have agreed to offer assistance with the technical setup of our facilities, and they will also provide hands-on training to our employees, and we will be bringing on other professionals in the near future.
Thank you. And our final judge, over to you, Judge Monica.
Hi, good afternoon. I think it's a great presentation, a great idea. And again, some of my questions were asked by my previous judges, but I'll ask two. One was related to the feed. Do you intend to grow the feed here locally, starting out with importing first, but to grow locally and stay locally? And then maybe morph into your business? How do you intend to do that?
Right. So we will import within the first year, but then subsequent to that, we will invest in our own feed mill. Yes, we will still need to import the raw materials, the wheat, the corn and stuff like that, but it would be much cheaper than purchasing the feed from another feed company. So that's how we plan to reduce our operation expenses.
Okay, because I'm seeing two businesses in one. Then my other question is regarding the fertilization of the eggs. Considering the heat throughout the Caribbean, how do you intend to make sure those eggs are viable for production?
Right. So yes, we are in a very hot climate, but we will be investing in environmentally controlled houses, which would ensure that the birds perform at their optimum level. And we will also be employing other equipment to help us as well.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you all.
Biosecurity is important and stuff like that. So in addition to the environmentally controlled houses, we will also have other measures in place to ensure that the birds perform at a high productivity level.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Frederick. Yes, thank you. And thank you to our judges. So as we continue, we will be transitioning to our next finalist. Our next finalist for this evening is coming from EWC Belize, Ms. Hewitt Saul. Ms. Hewitt Saul, I invite you to start sharing your screen as the judges prepare for your presentation. So over to you. Ms. Hewitt Saul, like all the finalists this evening, will have 3 minutes to present her business to our panel of esteemed judges. As she says her first word and the judges are ready for her presentation, her time will also begin. Ms. Saul, you can start sharing your screen. Thank you. And to our judges, please, with a sign of thumbs up, let us know if you're ready to see Ms. Saul's presentation. Thank you.
Everyone see my screen?
And so, yes, we can see your screen clearly. You are good to go, and we can hear you as well. So, Ms. Saul, as you say your first word, your time will begin.
Greetings. My name is Hewitt Saul, the CEO of Asville Saul Holdings, or ASH Limited, and I'm supported by the government of Belize through a free business advice program. My BSc Economics came from UWI. I am a proud Pelican. I also hold an MBA. I was born in Trinidad and Tobago to a Jamaican mother and a Guyanese father, and I was raised in Belize, across the Caribbean Sea. Unfortunately, in 2018, Belize's poverty rate was 52%, and it is likely higher now. Like many Caribbean nations, Belize is highly dependent on imports, and the majority of exports are traditional, unprocessed, and low in value. Creative jobs with good benefits are very rare, and many opportunities are unaddressed. For example, we are known to burn and bury the sargassum that can be used to create biofuel and fertilizer. Lastly, an ingredient in imported sunscreen called oxybenzone contributes to coral bleaching by preventing polyps from reproducing, expelling them from the reefs, and it also feminizes male fish. My solution is ASH Limited, an emerging holding or parent company operating out of my home in Belize. A major goal is to export final products from various industries, starting with sunscreen. Barrier is a coral-safe sunscreen made with natural and organic ingredients in a biodegradable bottle. I grow 2 of the ingredients. The sunscreen global market size was $13 billion in 2019, and with a compounded annual growth rate of 3.5%, it was projected to be $16.8 billion by 2027. I did market research for my MBA thesis, and the frequency distributions showed that the majority of participants found the texture and scent of Barrier to be appealing. Also, 88.8% were willing to purchase it. The target market is conscientious sun lovers at resort gift shops. The suggested retail price is $25. The wholesale price is $20. In the first year, I assumed that 10 resorts would purchase an average of 20 units per month to generate a 5% profit margin. A resort will be added in 2023 and another in 2024. I assumed a processing plant would be operational in 2025 and the first full-time employee hired in 2026. Requested funding is $175,000 to build a processing plant on owned land to cover expenses and to certify barrier for exportation. After research and development for my second startup, if deemed profitable, a small-scale waste management system using anaerobic digestion technology would also be built. Thank you for your time. Please choose Ash Limited and help us transform Belize.
Thank you, Ms. Saul. And over to our judges with the first question. Judge Steve.
Ms. Saul, that was quite a comprehensive presentation of an idea. I can find no fault with your suggested route. I'm only a bit concerned about the extent of your testing. I mean, can you give me some more details?
Sure. So for my MBA, during my MBA program, I did my first survey during a marketing class and my second survey for my MBA thesis. I also had over the past a little bit over 3 years, I've had over 10 focus groups to really understand what people would want and to ensure it's ready and acceptable.
Thank you. And to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
Congratulations, very interesting product. Two very quick questions. Maybe I missed it. Any other competitors? What other products are there currently in the market? How do you differentiate yourself? And also you mentioned you'll have a full-time employee in years. So that means until then, you're running this alone. Do you have any other support currently? Thank you.
So my competitors are all established brands, but there are 2 local Coral Safe sunscreens that I know of produced in Belize. Now, many of the imported sunscreens do contain oxybenzone, which is dangerous, but what differentiates Barrier is that it's made with natural and organic ingredients, plus it's placed in a biodegradable bottle. And as for employees, I do have money allocated to various either consulting jobs or part-time jobs. But the first full-time employee would be added in my 5th year.
Thank you. And to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, again, good presentation.
Thank you.
I like your mental business plan because that comes out in your presentation. My question is, you stated that you grow your own ingredients. Is that at home?
Yes, it is at home, and I'm driving my parents crazy with all of the containers in their yard.
Okay, and then the other one, how would your business service your local market? Because I know that you're building your product and you're going to service it to the local gift shops and in the hotels, I'm assuming, and high-end businesses possibly. But how do you intend to service the local market?
So for now, the cost per unit is quite high, but I expect that as I grow, and specifically when the processing plant is available, I would be able to cut out the middleman and go straight to the producers of specific ingredients available in Belize. So once I'm able to buy in bulk, I expect that the cost would go down and I would be able to now enter supermarkets and other wellness shops, for example. And the gift shops, yes, there are many established gift shops, but there are also smaller, local, very green resorts that I would specifically target for now.
And just my last question, in your plan, is there a plan for regional or international export eventually, or even at your early stage, if you created samples and you send them out to the market, regionally to other countries and or the international market? Is there scope in your plan for that?
Okay, so first I intend to begin with the resorts and then move to the local market. And then specifically, I'm targeting Mexico because Belize is so close to Mexico and they have so many resorts that I suspect that would be a first initial market, external market, once I get certification for that my product can be exported and it's acceptable by international markets. Then I intend to enter the large resorts like Sandals, for example, in the Caribbean. And from there, I hope to branch out and reach the world.
Okay, great. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And to our final judge, Judge Chad, very quickly.
Yes, in terms of price sensitivity for this of the sunscreen market, have you done any research on how customers would respond to a higher price for the sunscreen? And secondly, in terms of effectiveness of the sunscreen, because it's a functional product, have you done any testing on whether or not it's actually effective, effectively blocking the rays and so forth that it should be protecting from?
Okay, so during my MBA thesis, I included a question in the survey, the second survey, which is what I presented on. And one of the questions was, are you willing to pay an above average price? And I got 60-something% saying yes, that they would be willing to pay a higher price. And as for effectiveness, during the focus groups, after questioning the participants of the focus group, I had testing beforehand. So specifically for one of the surveys as well, I brought someone who has a little bit less melanin in his skin, and he was able to put my product on one arm and a very established and well-known sunscreen brand on his other arm. And by the end of the day, we started at 9. By 2 p.m., which is the hottest time of the day, his arm with my product was normal, and his arm with the imported product was actually burnt.
Yes, thank you, Ms. Saul, and thank you to our judges. And so as we continue, congratulations as well on your presentation. You did fantastic. And so we will be transitioning to our next finalist this afternoon. And so our next finalist today is none other than Nifatili Maturo from EWC Curacao, national competition winner. And so, Ms. Maduro, I invite you to start sharing your screen and preparing for the judges. And so, judges, do have a few seconds to tally your scores for our previous finalist, Ms. Saul. And so we will be awaiting your thumbs up to let us know you are ready for our next finalist. Perfect. So, Ms. Maduro, please, good afternoon, just to make sure that we know that we can hear you clearly before you begin.
Yes, hello? Can you hear me? Okay,
perfect. We can hear you very clearly. And so at your first word, your time will begin. Over to you.
Hi, my name is Naftali Maduro. I'm the founder of Positive Pathway Productions, removing language barriers for our children. Imagine going to school in a language that isn't your native language. This is exactly the situation that we are in here in Curacao for over 100 years. Children who speak Papiamento go to school and learn in Dutch. But we are not the only ones. 4,000 Creole and indigenous languages around the world. 30 million children in this exact same situation because of limited or no educational materials in their own native language. Parents and educators are continuously struggling to help these children to keep up. I've seen the struggles of these children being an educator for over 10 years myself. 80% of our children don't reach their maximum potential because the language barrier we have. Our solution is to design a structured bilingual language learning platform focused on the Creole and indigenous language speaking children, so they can master more than one language at an early age from their native language. I present to you Kiki, an app with supporting materials to meet the child's world of fantasy while learning. With a total market size of 3 billion people, a serviceable market of 500 million people, we aim to reach within 2 years, starting off with Papiamento, 50 million people. Our customers are parents of Creole and Indigenous language speaking children, parents of children who want to learn a second language, but also school districts, language organization, and educational technology companies. We want to start off the product in Papiamento and expand it within the next 4 years with 4 world languages, the Creole languages, and later on, the Indigenous languages. Our business model is a subscription model of $5.95 a month per user. We have a projected annual revenue of $60 million per year, based on 250,000 paid users. What makes our product different from the other products on the market is that we have a hybrid product. It has supporting materials, it integrates with other educational areas, but most of all, it offers the languages that at this moment are left behind. Our current team consists of me, the founder of Positive Pathway Productions, Roxmara Senchi, the co-founder of Positive Pathway Productions, and currently we are looking for a CTO, a research team, mentorship, and an investor specialized in educational technology for an investment of $500,000, which would go mainly for development of the platform, research, and marketing. My name is Naftali, and this is Kiki, removing language barriers for our children, because no child should be left behind because of their native language. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Maduro. Such a great presentation. And over to our first judge, Judge Steve, with your question.
I can find absolutely no problem with your presentation. I am concerned, though, that you are going to be in a very competitive market. I think translation type apps are common. Some of them are free. So I'm a bit worried that you are going to have the kind of traction that you claim. But it's a very good idea. I'm just a bit wary about the competition, because it's not an original idea to have a translation app, if I can say so.
Yes, what makes our app different from other apps on the market is that our apps, they target the Creole and Indigenous community. At this moment, these children have nowhere to go. They don't have a bridge to go from their language to another world language. We have a lot of apps, indeed, but they're all based on the world languages. So these children, the world languages are their second language. And it's difficult already for them to understand the second language and then go from their second language to a third language. So they don't have a bridge from their language to go there. That's why I think that makes our product special, and that we will have profit and customers interested in this.
So you're going to involve Sarantonga and all of the other languages as well?
Can you repeat your question?
Asking if you're going to include Sarantonga and not just Papiamento?
Yes. The intention is to start with Papiamento. So we have a pilot program, so we can target of, so we can look at the customer validation and customer discovery. So we can better the program also, and then expand it for all the other Creole and Indigenous communities that need this just like us as well.
And to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
No, congratulations, fantastic. I think it's inspiring to bring this cultural aspect to children. My question, in line of what Judge Steve was saying, my question is, who will be paying tuitions? Are they the parents? Are they the schools? Because if the schools are not teaching the language, are they willing to pay for this kind of, who's the one paying for the app, for the client?
Okay, initially it will be the parents, because we are target our initial market on individual users. So it will be the parents of Creole and indigenous language speaking children, or parents who want their child to learn a second language. But after we have bettered the product, and there are certain criteria that you have to go by when you want to introduce this into a school. So when we have bettered the product and follow those criteria, then we can go over to school boards and other parts.
Okay, perfect. No, that's clear. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. And to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good afternoon. Great presentation. I really like your presentation. My only mini concern was the target audience and their access to technology. But I'm assuming that being that it's virtually or in a virtual environment, technology-based, that persons would have mobile phones that whatever you create would be able to work with a tablet, a mobile phone, and whatever technology the person would have available to them. Good to know. And then the other, I think in the pilot program, it's best to work in partnerships. So you're not taking all of that on by yourself by way of costing. You work in a partnership and work through the schools or with the ministries of education, find out where the needs are and pilot your particular program with those in most need. And I think the ministries and the parents will see the value in that, and then you will get your subscriptions that way. But overall, great presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge Monica. And to our final judge, Judge Tad.
Yes, two questions. One of them is the program that you're designing, right? Would it be sufficient to take the student to a point where they could actually function in a classroom? So let's say, for example, I speak Creole, Papimento, right? Would the app or the program bring the child advanced enough in Dutch so that they could actually function in the classroom? And secondly, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Sorry. And secondly, was the local addressable market. Right. You gave figures for global addressable market, but what's the local in terms of in Curacao, for example? How many students are in at the levels that you're targeting for the app?
Okay. On your first question, we are starting off with an age between 2 and 6. So it would be mainly them hearing the words and learning vocabulary. And then later on, when we have developed that, then we will go deeper in the grammatical aspects of the language. But now, when we are starting off the product, it would be mainly for children through the phases of second language learning. We're gonna let them practice mainly with vocabulary, and so they will hear the words and see them and identify the words they hear. Gamify.
Okay. All right. Thanks. And the second question with the local addressable market.
Yes, Papiamento is spoken not only here in Curacao, but also in Aruba and Bonaire. So together we have approximately 30,000 children for our pilot project.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Maduro. Such a great presentation, and congratulations on making it this far into the competition. And we continue with our next finalist. Our next finalist tonight is Mr. Larry Cameron from the EWC Dominica National Competition winner. So, Mr. Cameron, I invite you to start sharing your screen in preparation for the judges. Mr. Cameron this afternoon will have 3 minutes to present his business to our panel of esteemed judges. And in this time we invite him to share his screen and his video.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, and check to see if we can hear you clearly. We can hear you very clearly. So yes, thank you. And judges, over to you with a sign of a thumbs up that you are ready for the next finalist. We will have him begin. So I have one thumbs up from the judge, one more, and we will begin. Yes, thank you so much, judges. And so, Mr. Cameron, over to you. At your first word, your time will begin.
Access Point Transportation Corporation. We are looking to bring public transportation with green energy. The problem we're facing right now is that the public transportation is heavily dependent on combustion engines, which uses fossil fuels. There has been several statistics, increasing statistics that prove that that is not a sustainable path, the combustion engine and fossil fuel. There's also the concern of uncertainty in the public transportation industry, because in the Caribbean, or most of the Caribbean countries, the bus system is on demand. So bus drivers will wait until the buses are filled and then they will move out. Customers are unclear about a lot of things. The solution we're bringing is reliability, comfort, and consistency, all powered by green energy. Green energy will be from solar and wind, and those will be used to have the charging stations, used to power the charging stations at the different hubs where the vehicles will be spending the evenings. In terms of consistency, we're looking at electric buses running at 10 to 12-minute intervals constantly. We want to increase the mobility in the country and eventually other locations, thereby benefiting the economy and the industry. The market size right now in Dominica is 71,000, well, there's 71,000 people in the country. The pilot phase will look to connect two towns, the north, one in the north and one in the south. Estimated traveling population is about 15% of the traveling population. AP Transport Corp is targeting 10% of the traveling population. That 10% should bring us to a point that is sufficient to keep us afloat. The key differentiators between us and what already exists is the increased frequency, increased customer service, reduced bus fare, as well as the comfort. The buses will be larger, people will be more comfortable, and the frequency would mean that there will be less congestion on the buses because people will not fill them up before the bus drivers move. To date, we have already procured the domain for this. We have established the location of the bus stops along the route, as well as started discussion with manufacturers of electric buses. We're looking to have 1.3 million US to start up. In the worst case scenario, AP Transport Corp is a bus company that's a pioneer in green energy, making 20,000 annually profit. Best case, we're the market leaders and the pioneer for green energy. The vehicles will be netting at least 3.5 million annually. But what we expect to get in the market is 10% of the traveling population, which would generate profits of 300 to 500,000. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Cameron. And over to our first judge, Judge Steve.
Yes, very good presentation, Mr. Cameron. I obviously love the idea of green energy for your buses. I'm a bit concerned though about the advertised size of the buses. I mean, and particularly the route. You are planning to do what route?
North to south, Portsmouth to Rosal.
Dominica fairly well, so that I'm picturing a regular service with buses of that size, articulating or not articulating through those areas.
Okay, sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Your startup costs to be able to run buses at that frequency. How many buses did you have in mind to start with?
8. The 8 of them would mean 6 are running concurrently and 2 as backup.
All right, and you have addressed the approximate time to get from point A to point B to figure out
point A to point B is 45 minutes. 10 to 12-minute intervals means that it will be sufficient length and time.
Okay.
And there are coasters which run the route currently. Coasters take about 30 people.
Yes,
so it supports it right now.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just concerned about the high initial startup cost,
yeah,
especially stations that you're speaking about. You've mentioned the cost of the buses, but you haven't spoken about the cost of the infrastructure along the way for the charging ports.
Or 1.3 incorporates all of that.
Yeah, it incorporates all of that.
Yes, 8 buses would come up to approximately 800,000 US. The solar and wind energy would come up to about 200,000 to 300,000, and the infrastructure for the different stops would take up the rest, as well as operating costs.
Okay, and I'm sorry to take up so much of your time, but
no
you're going to
problem.
have a centralized charging system.
Centralized charging system, ticketing system. One ticket will get you through the route as long as you hop and then you get off. That's the intent. So we're going to reduce and simplify the fare system.
Okay. Interesting. Thanks.
And to our next judge, Judge Raphael, with your question.
Thank you, Larry. Congratulations. I wish more cities would have this kind of initiative. I think my question was almost identical to Judge Steve regarding where does the solar energy inputs come from? Where's the inputs to make it clean? You mentioned electric buses. Where are these manufactured?
We had discussions with some Chinese companies, but there's one we're focused on because they have already supplied to Costa Rica, who has kind of the same terrain as Dominica. So that's where we are right now.
Okay, so you have that planned out. Okay, no, that was it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes, and to our next judge, Judge Monica, over to you.
Hi, good afternoon. Just one question is, how do you ensure the safety of the passengers on the transport? Yes, we're in COVID right now, but how do you ensure the safety of passengers as we move out of COVID or as we continue?
Okay, for COVID, currently there are protocols that people wear masks on the buses. That is established by the government right now. We have no intention of changing that. If when COVID leaves us, then the buses, because they are scheduled, we do not have the risk of those buses racing as other buses may do, because they have a schedule to get to the next stop by a certain time, not racing. And the amount of buses on the bus would reduce the risk of speeding.
Okay, but just as a safety, will you continue on after, with hand sanitizers on the bus, for example? Seat belts, those type of safety.
That comes with the bus. That's standard. Sorry, I didn't realize that's what you meant. Sorry. Yes, the vehicles will be have secure standard security seat belts, harnesses. It will also have locations for trolleys, baby trolleys that can be properly secured. Elderlies, the wheelchairs that can be properly secured on them. That is standard for the buses.
Okay, and just a last question. In terms of, will you be using tokens? Will you be using cards or swipe?
That is for the next phase. Thank you for asking.
Okay. Perfect. All right, thank you.
Thank you. And to our final judge, Judge Chad.
Sure. Where are you uniquely positioned? Anyway, pretty good presentation.
Thank you.
Why are you uniquely positioned to succeed with that project? Can you tell us a bit about the team, who the other members are, and why you think you guys will succeed at a project like that?
We are still developing the team. Currently, I'm the one who's designing and putting everything together. I have had discussions with different developers for the technology of ticketing, but regarding the success of the business, majority of people prefer mobility to waiting. And currently, the system is a system that encourages waiting.
Yes, and so thank you so much, Mr. Cameron, for your great presentation. So we will be going into a quick commercial break. We will be taking about a 10-minute break, and we will come back with our next finalist. So take a moment, stretch your legs, have something to drink, and we will be back in 10 minutes.
Women and girls are leaders, change makers,
caretakers,
and peacekeepers. But while they have an empowered role in our society, we achieve and how much work remains. How can you carry on the fight for equal rights? Women's struggle for equal rights is centuries old. But
1848 marked a watershed moment for women's
rights with the Seneca Falls Convention, where women activists publicly petitioned for their civil, social, political, and religious rights. In 1893, New Zealand sent a message to other activists across the world that equal voting rights were achievable through advocacy. Entering the 20th century, women around the world are mobilizing in ever greater numbers to campaign for gender equality, just as women's role in the labor force is rapidly evolving by opening up options beyond caretaking roles. In 1945, the United Nations is formed in response to the destructive toll of 2 world wars, and Eleanor Roosevelt oversees the drafting of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. For all the world to hear, she and other advocates underline the place of women's rights within. This sets a foundation for women's rights norms and standards at international level. In the subsequent decades, just as women are taking historic leadership positions in government, women activists are powerful symbols of feminist resistance and social change. This momentum reaches a climax in 1995 when the Beijing Declaration and Platform for Action presents a visionary global agenda for women and girls' rights. But in spite of all the progress, as we enter the 21st century, patriarchal stigmas persist and exemplary leaders arise to resist them. With the rise of the digital age, social media emerges as a crucial tool to injustice. A single woman's voice is now louder than ever. Grassroots activists trigger social movements online and offline, from cities to villages, inspiring future generations of women and girl leaders. After relentless campaigning, these movements generate changes in policy that signal a true shift in international attitudes and practice towards equal rights. Where are we now? A quarter century after the Beijing Declaration, women and men must mobilize together to overcome the remaining obstacles to gender equality. They must fight for an end to gender-based violence, for access to healthcare, for equal pay, and for equal participation in political life. The ink isn't dry. Be a part of generation equality, and let us continue to write history together.
Auntie in Miami calling, asking when you're landing. Yeah, she have a punch mixing, and the rum missing. It's cold in NYC, and you miss everybody. Yeah, yeah, your friends and family. Get home to them safely. Paradise, city nights, white sun or snow. One thing for sure, flying Caribbean is the way to go. Be flying high, and you're the reason why. For everything you do, say Caribbean Airlines, we got you. Oh, Carnival fever, it's festival time. Over to Caribbean, never missing the life. High, and you're the reason why. For everything you do, yeah, Caribbean Airlines, we got you, we've got you. We've got you, we've got you, we've got you.
Pinkab is the first and only ride-sharing app in Trinidad and Tobago that is exclusive to women and children. Violence against women, as well as inequality in the workplace, is a global problem that Pinkab seeks to solve by providing safe and secure transportation for women and their children, while also creating job opportunities for female drivers in an otherwise male-dominated industry. The process is simple and easy to use. Simply download the app free of charge and begin. The passenger signs up with the app by providing basic info such as their ID, email, and contact number. The app is also perfect for children, and parents can view or request specific drivers for the job. There are also bundle packages for parents who require routine rides, and you can also schedule your rides in advance. You can also select which type of vehicle you prefer, whether it be a sedan, SUV, or luxury, straight from the app, with flexible payment options that include cash, debit, or credit. Not only does Pink App create a safer and affordable transportation option for women and children, but it also empowers women to gain financial freedom by giving additional opportunities for employment. Join the Pink App revolution today and help us balance the scales for women everywhere.
The vast majority of women worked at home.
Had enough of your dry, dead soil? Then you need nature's finest. Red Diamond Compost Liquid Sunshine Organic Fertilizer. Harnessing energy from the sun. Bring minerals from the earth. To bring a bold new life to the plants you desire. Delivered in a clean, nutrient-rich package, you gain so much more than just what you harvest. Whether professional farmer or home gardener, give your plants that sunshine smile. Red Diamond Compost Liquid Sunshine, coming soon to a store near you.
And we are back. We are quarter way through the EWC Caribbean Regional Finals. And today we have 17 finalists from across the Caribbean who are joining us in this pitch competition. So we are moving forward to our next finalist. And our next finalist for this evening will be none other than
John Adams of Massachusetts, a respected lawyer,
Miss Helena Hamilton from EWC Grenada. She is the national competition winner for Grenada. So, Miss Hamilton, I invite you to start sharing your screen and preparing to pitch your business to our esteemed panel of judges.
And it was then that Abigail remained in.
Hi, can everybody see me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. And judges, just to confirm that you are with us, I see a thumbs up from Judge Steve and as well as our other judges. Thank you so much for confirming. And so, Ms. Hamilton, I invite you to share your screen. You will also have, like the other finalists, 3 minutes to present your business to our panel of judges. So, at your first word, your time will begin. Over to you.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. We at the Other Guys Studios are going to shut down all physical stores across Grenada and the globe. We live in an age where pandemics and the harsh effects of climate change can bring commerce to a grinding halt. We need a unique shopping experience that is resilient and portable without sacrificing the novelty of being in an actual store. Now more than ever, how, where, and how we shop and where we shop, when we shop, should be digital, interactive, and simple to use. Our solution fits in the palm of your hand, straight from our app into your lap. We make shopping fun, easy, accessible for all. We make it possible to shop anywhere from on Earth, even from Mars. Using virtual technologies, we at the Other Guys Studios are going to revolutionize the way the world does commerce and enhance the quality of the buyer shopping experience. How it works? You already own the means to access this platform. Just your mobile device with an internet connection is all you need. Log in and enter our shopping world and browse through various stores. And for businesses, it's easy to set up and can be integrated with your existing website. We are delivering a simple real-time shopping experience online. Our platform uses virtual technology to simulate in-store shopping, allowing businesses to build virtual showrooms where their customers can walk through, interact, and purchase their products. Our next steps. E-commerce sales in the Caribbean totaled about $2 billion in 2019. And this figure is expected to continually increase over the next couple of years. So we are looking for at least 150,000 EC dollars in seed capital, which will be used for development and our first year of operation. Our team has over 20 years of experience in the fields of information technology, marketing, sales, animation, and graphic design. We are looking to revolutionize your shopping experience, focused on providing platforms which are simple, fun, easy to use, and secure. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Ms. Hamilton. And over to our first judge, Judge Steve.
Thank you, Ms. Hamilton. I'm still digesting the experience. I was tempted to reach out and purchase something, but what I think would be a major bugbear, what about the finance end of it? Payments, online payments.
Right, so we can include a variety of payment processors in our application, right? I think that was a problem in the Caribbean before, but as legislation and so on changes, it's making it a lot easier for businesses in the Caribbean to accept payments.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. And to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
Well, fantastic. I like this technology a lot. I've seen it. Just have a question regarding, spoken to these companies, you have an idea already of validation of interest of them. What would happen then if I'm a client and I buy it, I purchase something in a store X, that store then, thinking of logistics, they're the one that purchase the product to the client, wherever they are, correct?
Yes, yes.
And the business model is that the companies would pay a monthly fee?
A monthly subscription, because we want to keep the cost of entry, the barrier to entry, very low.
Okay, great, congratulations.
Thank you.
It's a great idea.
Thank you.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good afternoon. Great presentation.
Thank
I
you.
see some items on the shelf that I kind of need right now. My question was, I guess answered earlier, was the payment platform, but for that delivery component, given that many countries have the duty and tax, how do you intend to handle that?
Okay, well, if we look deeper into the future, we can see that CARICOM is looking to integrate across the Caribbean. But for right now, there are some options that we can utilize for getting goods across Caribbean countries. Duties we would have to look at separately, because each Caribbean country has different sets of duty rates. So we would have to take that into consideration when discussing with our businesses, our clients, the pricing and making sure that these fees are covered. So it doesn't have that, added cost after purchase.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, and to our final judge, Judge Chad. Judge Chad?
Sorry, I was speaking, mic muted.
Yes.
Great presentation. I have two questions. One of them has to do with the digitizing of the product. Right? Is it the expectation that the stores are going to digitize the products by themselves, or is that a service that you're offering as part of the package? Right?
So yeah, so that's a service. Sorry, continue.
Go ahead. Right. The second question is, in terms of your revenue, have you done any projections as to what you expect to make in the first year or so?
Okay, so your first question was
Digitizing of the products.
Digitizing the products, yes. So we would provide that service, as well as we can utilize some artificial intelligence bots that would pull like regular content. So general use products, right? Commercially available products. But let's say, for instance, a carpenter, we would have to digitize the products that he makes, because he does his bespoke. And in terms of revenue projections, we are going very conservative with the projections, because we have to take into account that, for one, we're starting in Grenada and moving on to the rest of the Caribbean, and Grenadians tend to have a low interest in technology. But
okay,
I can.
thank you.
Thank you both. And thank you so much, Ms. Hamilton. Great presentation as well. And so we are continuing forward to our next finalist. And I can already see her on the screen, so I know she is ready. But let us start with your introduction, Ms. Mahaiti Parrot, and please correct me if I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly. And she is from the EWC Guadeloupe National Competition winner. So Ms. Mahaiti, please begin to share your screen and prepare for the judges.
Okay. Do you see?
Not as yet, but I'm sure it's loading.
Okay.
And judges, I see your thumbs up as Ms. Mahaiti is preparing for her presentation.
Oh. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Yes.
Would you like some assistance as
I can share my screen.
Yes, so you can click on the share screen button, and from there you can select the presentation. Please have it open before you click the share screen button,
yes,
so that you can click on it.
I do that, but
yes, and you click OK.
Yes, I saw open system preference. Okay. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Crystal, Shirley, maybe I can support Maïté.
Oui.
Maïté, est-ce que tu as cliqué sur écran partagé? Et ensuite, ça s'allume en bleu. Il faut vraiment que tu cliques sur l'écran que tu veux montrer. Il faut que tu cliques dessus et partager.
Ouais, en fait, je suis sur desktop 1 et je fais partager l'écran.
Non, il faut que tu sois sur Zoom. Tu es sur Zoom?
Oui, je suis sur Zoom.
Sur Zoom, ah oui, tu as écran partagé. Après, tu choisis l'écran que tu veux partager. Tu cliques dessus, ça devient bleu. Et après, tu appuies sur le bouton partager.
The first time she shares, she may have to allow Zoom to get access to she may have to enable that in her settings. So if that's the first time she's sharing the screen.
Yes. So, Maïté, are you seeing that option to authorize Zoom to see your screen?
Yes.
Yes.
I can make a pitch without.
That's okay. What we will do is we will move forward to the next presenter, and then we will come back to you. In the meantime, you can go through the authorization process to authorize Zoom to access your screen.
Okay.
And I will come back to you after this. Yes? So we will transition to our next presenter. As I said, this is possible as we do our live event. So our next finalist pitching today in the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean Regional Finals is Miss Eureka Primus from Guyana. Eureka Primus is the national competition winner for EWC Guyana. And Miss Primus, I invite you to start sharing your screen now.
I believe you can already see the screen.
Yes.
1 second, slide loads.
Thank you. And so Ms. Primus will also have 3 minutes to present her business to our esteemed panel of judges. After her presentation, the judges will have 4 minutes to ask her their pertinent questions. So Ms. Primus, at your first word, your time will begin.
In August 2019, during the discussion about the service gaps that exist within the oil and gas sector, Stabrook Solutions was birthed between myself and colleague Sheffield Douglas. Stabrook Solutions is an expat integration and relocation company, as well as real estate. Some of the problems that existed at that time with regards to relocation is the fact that the lack of integrated services resulted in clients hiring 3 to 4 service providers, sharing sensitive information via email, which is insecure and can be easily intercepted, and the files shared during the relocation process remain on the service provider's computer, which can be shared without the client's consent, either by human error or by hacking. As our name suggests, Stabrook Solutions is solutions-based. We provide our clients with one service contract, packages to reduce costs, real-time updates via our 2 secured platforms, one for integration and another for immigration services. We also foster an appreciation for Guyanese culture and collaborate with real estate partners to ensure that our clients are able to benefit from the best available listings within their budget. 1 second, my screen is not moving. Sorry about that. We estimate that approximately 1,300 to 1,700 people annually will require Stabrook services, including tourists, foreign delegations, embassies, international organizations, international banks, and oil and gas service providers. On June 9, 2021, Guyana announced its 20th crude oil discovery, extending the production cycle to 2040, thus projecting the continuous need for Stabrook services. Our services include immigration support, smooth concierge service, real estate coordination, education and leisure alignment, as well as comprehensive integration. Our business model is simple. We conduct a need assessment, provide our clients with a quote, service contract. Following the signature, we provide them with their login credentials. Our marketing strategy is quite comprehensive. We've sent letters to the heads of agencies of oil and gas companies, accept referrals from local and international partners, quarterly newsletters or social media accounts, as well as adverts and networking events. Our team is led by myself and Sheffield Douglas and complemented by Nolene Charles with 13 years of experience in finance, Cassie Cabos, who is our immigration coordinator, and Alicia De Silva, our integration coordinator. We're a small team with big ambitions. Our projections are shown on the screen based on our current clients as well as the clients in which we're aiming to secure. Our key drivers are service demand, referrals from clients, international relocation partnerships, as well as the fact that we've already began to establish a name for ourselves within the market. We're seeking $387,421 US investment in exchange for 10% shares, and it would be a great asset to us if our investor has experience in global mobility. Thank you all for your time, and I'm open to take any of your questions.
Thank you, Ms. Primus. And over to our judges. Judge Steve with the first question.
Ms. Primus, you have me. That was a prime presentation. I'm really at a loss for a question. I'm mulling it over in my head, and if I do come up with one, it was quite a comprehensive presentation. I can find fault with your business model.
Crystal, sorry, I thought you were on mute. Oh, but I'll go ahead and ask the question.
Yes,
congratulations.
thank you.
No problem. Congratulations. No, very interesting. I see a huge potential, obviously, with the oil industry and more focus in Guyana. What will the services you offer? A lot of them are very service-based. What is your differentiator in the market? Because I can see that perhaps others would come with this kind of ideas of solution well as they see this market growing. What differentiates you right now in the market?
So at this moment, we have a number of differentiators. One, we recognize that integrating into a new country is more than just shifting location. We provide all of our clients with a map of Guyana, as well as a map of Georgetown, identifying all of the essential services, as well as service providers in which we would recommend. We provide a complimentary book on Guyanese slang so that you not only live here, but you understand who we are, how we speak. This Stabrook Solutions is the only company that also uses global mobility management software. So take, for instance, if you're a corporation or an individual, you can log in and see real-time updates on the services as well as the progress of the services. So you're never at loss for information or don't know what is happening when. We also have a 24-hour hotline that is given to all of our clients within the first 3 months to ensure that if they have any questions with regards to settling in, we are able to provide that information for them. With regards to leisure as well as educational services, we have been able to secure all of the brochures, applications for those services. So whenever you log into the platform, if you've applied for those services, you can then review all of the available service providers, make a decision on which one you would like to select, as well as complete your application forms and submit them to us for processing.
No, I think it's all great. I think just a recommendation, in the future, put a few of the presentation because it does highlight a differentiator. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. And to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, again, great presentations. I really didn't have any big questions, just one. How do you screen your partners? That's my only question. How do you screen the partners you choose to work with?
Great. So locally, our partners, we do not accept invitations for new partnerships, but more referrals. We want to ensure that the companies in which we select to work with have a track record, as well as 2 referees from other businesses in which they have worked with. With regards to international partners in which we have in both US and Europe, the same process is executed. However, we do have due diligence checks in their countries of origin, checks to ensure, especially for those that have the Better Business Bureau's reviews available on them, because any person you partner with, your integrity is tied to theirs. So we try to ensure as much as possible that we maintain the integrity of our companies by screening the integrity of our potential partners.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And to our last judge, Judge Chad.
Hi, great presentation. My question has to do with the business model. I'm not too sure if I missed it in the presentation, but how do you make money? Do the people pay a subscription to use your platform? Do they pay for the individuals? What's your business model?
So they pay per service. Our clients usually we have a needs assessment call, or that can also be in the form of a questionnaire where the clients select which services they would like for us to provide for them. They receive a quotation on the cost for the provision of those services. Once they accept the quotation, then we provide them with our service contract and their login credentials. So they pay for the services provided. Outside of the individual service costs, we also provide packages. So we have packages for families, for corporations, as well as solo travelers coming here for business.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And thank you, Ms. Prima. Such a great presentation. And so we continue forward in the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean. And we move to our next finalist, from Mr. Austin from EWC Haiti, the national competition winner. So Mr. Augustine, Mr. Augustine, I invite you to start sharing your screen and preparing for the judges. Mr. Augustine, you will also have 3 minutes to present your business to our panel of esteemed judges. So as you prepare, judges, can you give us a thumbs up? Judge Steve, I saw your thumbs up already, so one more judge, and we will know that you are ready to go. Perfect. Thank you so much. So, Mr. Augustine, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. We can hear you very clearly. And so at your first word, your 3 minutes will begin.
Okay, thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Bestony, and I'm from Haiti. And today it's a real pleasure for me to introduce you all this company which is going to serve the planet, GES, Global Environment Serenity. Our story, GES is a company created to fight against the negative effects of solid waste on public health, the environment, the economy, and lifestyles. And we're trying to apply a circular economy, which means we use. And according to the population of Haiti, we plan to reach all the Asian territory by starting here in Wallings, where I live. Wallings is a little city which has around more than 120,000 people. And as we can see, in our first year, we're trying to reach more than 5,000 people in our social service. The problem, as you can see on this side, in 2018, only 12.4% of solid waste was collected in Haiti. This is very bad. And on the other side, we can see how the production of waste is growing so fast in the entire world. And in the middle, we can see some bad consequences like soil contamination, water contamination, and the end, human damage. The solution is, as I said previously, we're trying to apply a circular economy instead of a linear economy. A circular economy is like a system based on reducing, reusing, and recycling solid waste. And this is the job of GES. We're trying to serve the planet with this system. And this is some benefit of a circular economy: substantial resource savings, reduce the risks of contamination, economic development, and save human beings. And this is our business models. We're trying to start some relationship with some other big company in the world to facilitate the global impact. And after that, this is some business because GES is a company which is still on the idea phase. So this is some steps we are going to reach. And this is the final part. It's really important. The projection revenue, in our first 3 years, we're trying to reach more than $1 million Asian money. And then our revenue and GS will have a lot of streams of incomes, like our subscription plans, our cleaning service. We're using some collected waste, which is in good condition, of course, and then the transformation of collected waste. For example, organic waste to compost element, plastic and metal waste to new product. And in the end, this is me, Bestony, Augustin, the CEO of this company. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Augustine. And over to our judges. Judge Steve with the first question.
Yes, a very good pitch, very good idea, Mr. Augustine.
Yes.
One of the difficulties with waste to energy or waste reusal programs is separation of waste at source. In other words, when you go to collect this waste, it has to be separated at source, whether it be a household or a company. Have you had any discussions with some of your potential customers in terms of their willingness to separate their waste? Because I'm sure you appreciate that if you collect everything in one container, it's going to be difficult for you to separate out your plastics, your organic waste, etc. So have you done that?
Okay. And now we're trying to invest in the structural system to sensibilization of the people, to teach them how to collect or separate the waste. And then with our machines, vehicles will come and take the waste and like put it in our landfill. Okay.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
Oh, congratulations. It's key. I know there's a big movement around the world, the region, for the circular economy. So that's great that you're taking that lead. I understand that you pointed the different players, the different actors, supporters. You have already a team. It doesn't have to be your company. You have a team of other collaborators that will push this forward. It's a lot of work, it seems, but you have that already established, partnerships, just to understand how to move forward with this.
So you see, not yet, but we're still working on the relationship with other companies. And then we're trying to create this relationship for the better.
No, good luck. I think it's a very useful, important project as well. So thanks again.
Thank you. And to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good afternoon. I think that was my question too. You're doing this all alone, or are you getting that team together? So it's just looking forward to bring in more persons or even more partners. Those persons that may have the equipment, even if it's at a smaller scale, and someone else that sees your vision maybe come on board. But you tell me about your team, or the team that you envision.
Seriously, right now I can say it's a vision, but I still don't have a real team, but I'm still working on it because I'm like trying to choose the right person and to put in my team. And then I'm trying to work on it, and then all the help is welcoming.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you. And to our final judge, Judge Chad.
Yeah, my question has to deal with, exactly how you're going to reuse some of these products. Do you have priority areas? Are you going to maybe target organic waste first? And how exactly, because I know there are several different ways to do such, right? But I didn't get from your presentation a clear plan on what exactly you're going to be doing with those products and reusing them. So can you just clarify, or maybe just explain what will be your priority area in the first year or first 3 years? Are you going to tackle all the different types of waste initially, or maybe if you could just say what the output from recycling those goods would be?
I don't hear why the question. Can you repeat for me, please?
Hi. So my question has to do with what exactly you're going to produce with by recycling the waste. So if you just answer this one, and that should be sufficient.
Okay, thank you. We put a lot of things. First of all, we will try to transform some organic waste to compost element. And after that, we will try to transform plastic waste and metal waste to other products and sell them. And after that, we will try to collect, sorting and packing all the waste and then exporting to other countries and other international companies.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. And thank you so much, Mr. Augustine. And that was our EWC Haiti national champion. So thank you for your presentation and success as you move forward in your business. So we will try to get Ms. Mahaiti to come back and try to share her screen now for us to see her presentation. So welcome.
Yes. Welcome. Yes, I'm going to try. I'm very, very sorry. I'm going to try from my phone. Okay, do you see?
Yes. Is it possible to make it bigger or full screen?
Oh,
rotating your
phone.
You
just rotate your phone.
Horizontally.
Yes.
It's okay like that?
It should load in a minute. 1 second. Yes. It is good like that. And judges, are you also ready? Yes. Fantastic. So as soon as you say your first word, Ms. Mahaiti, your presentation will begin.
Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Maite Parrot, and I am happy to present you today the Serenity Islands project. What is Serenity Island? It's a booking dedicated to wellness experiences in the Caribbean. Tourism in the Caribbean is more than 25 million visitors per year who come mainly for the 3 S's: sea, sun. Mass tourism is based on projects like cruises, hotel and all-inclusive or carnival or festival. For more 1 year and a half, the COVID health crisis has shown us the limits of such model. We are forced to imagine the tourism for tomorrow with new concepts and vision and involve local population, like Barbados tourism marketing, St. Martin or Tobago. It's an example to reimagine the tourism for tomorrow. Wellness tourism appeared as a development sector with high potential for our territories. Of course, we have hotel and spa. It's a very important sector, but just like an Airbnb of wellness, we will identify all the local contributors, activities, training programs, therapies. We have to create more offers and promote and sell. The wellness market is booming since 10 years ago. It is becoming more structured and more professional. In Caribbean, we can observe this tendency. People request for organic and local foods, wellness practices like yoga, coaching, world medicine. And in Serenity Islands, we worked on a database on the Caribbean, and we've identified a lot of actors on Guadeloupe, Martinique, Saint Lucia, Dominica, Antigua. It's our first step, and we see a great potential to develop. To contribute to structure the wellness industry, we adopted a cross-channel strategy with an online booking platform, a multi-language wellness blog powered by local influencers, an e-shop to sell select cosmetics from Caribbean producer, and some events. Our business model is commission on each transaction, reservation or sales, sale of advertising space, and consulting to professional and tourism offices. This point is possible because I'm a professional in communication. My background is in agronomy and environment studies, and I found a cultural media called Kaikafet. It's like what's happened in culture here in Guadeloupe, and today I have more than 400 fans on network social. One vision for me is the medicine of tomorrow will be integrative. I work with Jean Gregor on marketing and communication, is a marketing and communication assistant. Our projection is for this year. We build the platform. It will be available in October, and we want to develop this for the next year. Our short-term objective is the platform that it will be online in October. We want to expand our team here in Guadeloupe, but also and especially in the other territories of the Caribbean. We can have some big dreams and I imagine open Serenity Islands on other islands regions such as the Indian Ocean, where my dad from, and the Pacific. Thank you for your attention. And sorry again.
Thank you. No, that is absolutely fine. We are all adapting to this new technological era.
Yes.
So it is very okay as we, transition as a population, as a country, and as people. We're all adapting to this new digital space. So thank you for your presentation, and thank you for your resilience to making sure that you get to present this afternoon. So I would turn it over to our first judge, Judge Steve, over to you with your question.
Thank you for your presentation, and I admire your resilience as well. So no longer are we going to be looking at sun, sea, and sand. We're looking at sun, sea, sand, and serenity, I assume. As impressive as that is, can you tell us a bit more about the competition that you're not only likely to face, but currently face right now? Because I am aware of other booking platforms that will offer the same services that you are offering.
Oh, okay. Could you repeat, please?
Sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Can you tell me how many competitors you have providing the same type of service right now?
Oh, my God.
No, I mean, it's
on the...
Are you aware of any competitors?
Oh, yes, I have some competitors, of course. And I did my research on the internet, and I saw other platforms, but they're from on United States, for example, or in Europe. And it's about some travel on wellness. It's about wellness tourism, but all around the world. And I have some differentiation because I'm from Caribbean, and we work with the local people, and we are not a travel agency. A lot of platforms are a travel agency, and they make the reservation for you. But for my project, is just a networking platform. I make it's like Airbnb, you see, but in wellness. Today, Airbnb is it's like another platform. But when you see you're going in experiences in Caribbean, there are not a lot of wellness experiences in our region. So I think I have something to do in this sector. I hope my answer is clear.
Thank you. And to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
Merci beaucoup. Very good.
Thank you.
I just have a question. Just like Airbnb or other these marketplaces, how do you, when you find other partners, service providers who will offer the yoga and so forth, how do you evaluate them to become your partners? Because it's very important, because if they don't do a good job, it could reflect in your platform. So how do you do the due diligence?
Yes, I will develop a charter for the first step, a charter for the vision of the wellness practices, and I have to ask for in France we have the Serenity number. It's like to see if the man or woman is is regular with the administration, because just to see if the people is okay with the administration of his country. So I will have a particular attention about this, and I will work with the tourism office to validate the profile. When a professional wants to subscribe, he will be sent a request, and we will what is the name? We will validate his profile after ask the tourism office and the administration in Guadeloupe or in Martinique or Saint-Martin. I will see his direct number, and after he will sign a chart. It's like that.
No, that's great, and eventually you're going to be receiving value from the customers too. So the provider. So that's great. Good luck. Thank you so much. Merci.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your question.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good afternoon. Again, Mike just had one question. That was ensuring the safety of the client. And I think you would have answered that in the previous question. But how would you ensure the safety of the client? And again, I'm using the current climate with COVID. How would you ensure the safety of the clients that you deal with?
The safety of the clients?
Yes.
Yes. It's like I talk about the judge, just until your question. I will work with the state of the territory, the countries, and to see if the person, if the professional is regulation, and if he has some graduate, like a person who makes some yoga, for example, an instructor, he can put some his diploma in on his profile, and I make a particular attention when I will validate the profile of the professional. After that, it's like Airbnb. All the customer who came have to put advice, advice and an opinion on the to trust to know if the experience was good or not.
Okay.
Thank you.
A customer survey. Would you also do site visits?
Sorry?
Would you also do site visits to the facility?
Oh.
Like visit the site to make sure everything is in order?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
It will be another. Thank you.
And yes, to our final judge, Judge Chad, with your question.
Hello.
Hello.
I have no questions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, and thank
you so much.
For your resilience and your presentation. Great job. And we move forward to our next finalist in the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean 2021. This is the first ever competition for the Caribbean region. So we are very excited.
And curiosity.
We are very excited to welcome our next finalist, Miss Elizabeth Terry. She is hailing from the island of
cornerstones. We want to be able to connect everybody across any aspect of an entrepreneurial ecosystem to find peers, find markets, and find opportunities. Secondly, we want to understand the field better. We want to elevate the field based on research.
So you're muted. I think you're muted.
Yes, it seems that I may have been doing too many things at the same time, but nevertheless, we welcome Elizabeth Terry from the island of Jamaica. She is the national competition winner for Jamaica, and we thank you so much for being here with us in the Caribbean Regionals. I invite you to start sharing your screen. And judges, Judge Steve, I saw your thumbs up already, and the other judges, a thumbs up from you will also let Miss Terry and I know that you are ready for her presentation. So good afternoon, Ms. Terry.
Good afternoon to you and to everyone else.
Yes, good afternoon. You can begin sharing your screen.
Right.
We're not seeing your presentation as yet, though.
Okay, hang on a sec. All right, are you seeing it now?
Yes, and you can make that full screen and then perfect. Thank you so much. And so at your first word, your time will begin. So over to you, Ms. Terry, with your presentation.
Welcome to UNO, a social enterprise, changing minds and changing lives. Meet Joshua. He's 16 years old and he's a student of Wellington High. He's largely demotivated, somewhat disengaged and distracted, and hardly participates in class, generally underperforming. It's difficult for Wellington High because they understand the magnitude of the problem. There are many more Joshuas, but it's costly to engage experts like myself to address the issues. I'm Elizabeth Terry, and I have 17 years of experience working to design projects for at-risk youth. And the last 7 years, I've been using my NLP coaching skills to get great results for my clients. So what is the solution to Joshua and Wellington High's problem? UNO, a game app for youth ages 13 to 18. Entertaining youth with Jamaican music and culture and educating them using NLP tools and techniques, meeting them where they are on their phone, empowering youth to make better life choices and get better outcomes. The UNO app is more than an app. It's connected to a learning management system, which allows for registration and the tracking of progress and access to additional learning resources and coaching. The market size is large. 200,000 in youth in Jamaica and Latin America and the Caribbean, 200 million with up to 1.2 billion Joshuas waiting in the world. The business model is B2B, UNO working with schools, NGOs, youth agencies and ministries, providing the UNO experience and learning through licensing and subscriptions and sponsorship. The initial competitor analysis shows that there are no game apps that generally help youth to get better outcomes. There are specific apps for meditation, brain training, apps for anxiety, depression, and so forth, but none that are mind behavior change focused and none that use Jamaican culture. CB Facey Foundation awarded us $1 million to develop the prototype last year. We set up an advisory committee, and by December last year, we had done the first phase of the UNO app prototype. In July, the GMMB Foundation awarded us an additional $600K to do the website and additional market research. Tomorrow, we start user testing with the Planning Institute of Jamaica and the Community Renewal Program support. Jamaica and the Caribbean projections start in year 1 at 75,000 and move to year 3, 302,000 US dollars. New licensed users beginning in year 1 with 9,000 and moving upwards to 30,000 by year 3. The license fees that we are proposing range from $6 to $10 per person, depending on the volume. Our team comprises Glenn Henry, an experienced game app developer, Michelle Geister, who is a writer and video producer, actually the producer of TVJ's Smile Jamaica, and Jason Scott, technical project lead, project manager, and in charge of commercialization. We established an expert advisory team for the prototype, and we continue to have that going forward. Our ask is 500,000 K approximately to impact the Joshuas of this world.
Thank you, Elizabeth. And to our judges, the first question goes to you, Judge Steve.
I must say, Miss, you might be small, but you're Talawa. I'm genuinely impressed. I already can't questions that will add to what you just gave us. Thank you. I have no question.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
Thank you. Congratulations. Quick question regarding how are you measuring their their learning? How are you measuring the advances? Perhaps I missed that, but can you just go over that again, please?
Sure. I actually didn't say it in the presentation, but we will be, first of all, benchmarking. One of the things that we want to do is to have all of the users do the adverse childhood experiences assessment, which will allow us to see exactly where they are in terms of traumatic events that they may have experienced. And we want to be able to track how they are doing through their responses to the game. How many times they go through the game, do they eventually get the right consequence, and so forth.
Okay, great, thank you so much.
And over to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good afternoon. I like the platform, and I see that you're doing great things. Is your platform using artificial intelligence in a sense where it's tracking the student and their progress and where you know where those problem areas are?
Yes, well, actually, we have not yet developed the platform. We are really focusing right now just on the prototype for the first module. But yes, we would want to incorporate AI as much as possible in order to do that kind of evaluation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And to our final judge, Judge Chad.
Yeah. How much of the process is manual? Because we see a lot of assessment of the users and different things. How much of it is manual, one? And from a sustainability point of view, how much money would be required to run the project, especially if you have some manual components that would have to be backed by people in the back end? Let's say for the first year, with the targets you have in mind, what kind of resources you need to invest in to have that run?
Yes. So first of all, to answer your question about the level of manual work, we want to reduce that to a minimal amount. So any of the questionnaires and so forth that will be done will actually be online. And so they will be entering the information online, and the data will be collected in databases in that way. So it cuts off a lot of the manual work. From the initial, and I say that this is quite preliminary at this stage, but the initial projections show an average spend of about between 20 and 25,000 US per month, inclusive of all salaries, expenses, and so forth.
Thank you.
And finally, oh, sorry.
No, you can ask your question. I thought you were finished. Yes.
Yeah. Oh boy, I think the question slipped me. But yeah, so that's it for me.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ms. Terry, and thank you for your presentation and much success as you develop your app.
Thank you.
So we transition to our.
I remember the question. Sorry.
All right. Very quickly, Judge Chad, your question.
Yeah. Right. Have you done any user testing to see if the young people would like to play the game, or is it just, is it because we see it collecting a lot of data based on questionnaires and so forth? Would it be an enjoyable game? And have you done any testing on whether or not users would be excited about playing the actual game, as opposed to just participating in surveys and so forth?
Right. So yes, great question. Actually, tomorrow we're doing the first user testing of the prototype. And so the aim is really to make it as entertaining. That's why we call it an edutainment game app, because we recognize that young people these days, you have to really attract them. You have to grab them, right? So we want to use the characterization. We want to use video, little video clips, as well as music to help keep them riveted in the game. So we're going to be doing that user testing starting tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge Chad, and thank you again, Ms. Terry, for your presentation. So we will continue forward to our next finalist. And our next finalist this evening is from the EWC Martini National Competition winner. She is Ms. Shirley Ballot. And Ms. Shirley, I invite you to start sharing your screen and preparing to pitch your business to our panel of judges.
Good afternoon,
Shirley.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen and I can hear you very clearly. So before you start, judges, are you ready for her presentation? Thumbs up from the judges. Thank you so much. And so at your first word, just like the other finalists, your time will begin. You have 3 minutes to pitch your business. Over to you.
Okay, so do you know that every year 20 million tons of ugly and single banana are thrown away just because they are single or very, very ugly? It represents at least more than 2,000 Eiffel Tower, and in Martinique, it's 40,000 tons. So it's huge. So Calis, we are coming from the French Caribbean, and we are the first eco-conscious venture that upcycle banana agri-waste into patented organic active ingredient for health, beauty, and also to give back to the local community. So our business activity, we have three different business activities. The first one, we have an expertise in R&D to valorize and characterize the different components into the banana tree. For now, we have three theses in biochemistry, we have 3 patents, and a lot of data on the banana tree plant. We also have a new activities industry, and our target is to produce raw materials and active ingredients directly in Martinique and to sell it in B2B for beauty and for food industry. And the third activity, we have a lifestyle brand, it's Calis, and we distribute skincare and food supplement products. So I'm Shirley Ballot, the founder of Calis. So I'm very committed in Martinique because my parents are activists. So I grew up inside a very activist family. So for me, it was very important to have a caring and a benevolent approach of my business. And I'm an early adopter of upcycling agri-waste in Martinique, but also in France. So we have 3 pillars. The first one is tackling food waste. And this is one of the best solutions to have an impact to reverse the climate change. The second one is green science and specifically eco-extraction to create new active ingredients, but in a safe and a clean way for nature, but also for human. And the third one, it's sharing to have a social impact. And we have currently 100% of the banana grower of Martinique, part of our company. And we also have a strong impact of education and especially women into science. And we train women to become doctors in biochemistry, and especially from French West Indies. Just to give you an example, we have 3 patents for now, and we develop an active ingredient from pink banana, and the antioxidant power is more than 4,500 times more active compared to argan oil. So this is clean, vegan, organic ingredients, but super active. So just to have an example of how the power, it's amazing. So for now, we develop a complete skincare lines. It's a way to have a business activity. And just to share with you some information about the market, be natural or be organic, it's very important now, not only for the final product, but also for the ingredients. And the market is very huge and it grows each year because consumer wants to have a more activist brand. So, and we won in the US this year, the Blue Beauty Award of the Year as the most ethical and sustainable company, because for now it's not enough to be organic or vegan. People want to have ethical brand, and also effective brand. And we are both at the same time. As you can see, we have a unique position among the clean brands.
Miss Villot, thank you for your presentation. You are at time. Yes.
It was okay.
Yes. All right. So we move forward to our judges' questions. First Judge Steve.
Thank you. I was a bit concerned. Is your business venture completely dependent on banana production?
Sorry, is my business independent?
Is it dependent solely on bananas?
For now, we have 10 years of research on the banana tree, but we also are able to transform other agri-waste from guayaba, maracuja, and other fruits.
Okay, because
we have a specificity, it's banana tree. We are the only one in the world to have banana oil, for example.
Okay, but it's just that the banana industry is so tenuous in terms of black sigatoka and moko disease. So I was just wondering if your entire business plan is hinging on bananas only.
No, but this is really our specificity. But we are not afraid about the disease because in Martinique and in Guadeloupe, we work a lot of new variety and a new way to avoid this type of disease for the banana tree. And if you have more waste, for me, it's really an opportunity because we use the waste of the industry. So we will not be impacted by this type of disease.
Okay.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
Thank you. Merci. That's very interesting. A quick question. And this is something that somebody puts in their body and their face. Do you have certification to sell in some countries? I'm sure you would need some certification in regulation agencies. I'm sure. Where do you find these? Do you have this when you sell in France already?
So we have two parts in our business: ingredients and also the skincare products. So our ingredients and products are currently registered in China, in the US, in Japan, in Korea, in Australia, in Europe, and in a different country.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that was my initial question. The rest, no, it's very well presented. Congratulations.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good afternoon. You actually had a great presentation, and I do not have any questions. So thank you.
Thank you. And to our final judge, Judge Chad.
Yes, I think it was a really good presentation as well. I don't have any questions at this time.
Yes, thank you so much. And so we have finished. Thank you so much, Ms. Villot, and thank you for your presentation. Great job. And so we have come to the end of the second batch of finalists. We will take another short break for 10 minutes to get some drinks, get something, relax, stand up, look away from the screen for a bit, and we will be back in 10 minutes. Thank you.
उनका गोल सेटिंग कभी खत्म नहीं होता है।
डस्टबिन रखे होते हैं और उसके आगे से ना कोई भी गुजरता है या कहीं मतलब टच होता है तो डस्टबिन अपने आप खुल जाते हैं। तो
एम्पैथी इज लाइक अ मसल। आप जितना प्रैक्टिस करो
I'm Jonathan Oman,
President and founder of the Global Entrepreneurship Network. What we're about is creating an opportunity for anybody, anywhere, to unleash their idea. We want to make sure that the guy that's got the worst deal on the planet has an opportunity. At the Global Entrepreneurship Network, we've built one global entrepreneurship ecosystem that allows anyone on the planet to be able to connect, understand, support, and celebrate the entrepreneurs that represent so much promise for our future. We went in with the belief that we could create a common culture across the globe in the interest of entrepreneurship and innovation. We learned a lot of techniques and tools about ultimately how do you build a community that's across the world? How do you cross national boundaries and cultures and religions and languages? We discovered something that was common in all people. They have this enthusiasm and curiosity about making the world a better place. We tried to provide some structure, but allow a lot of flowers to be blooming the way they wanted to. We have divided our work into 4 primary cornerstones. We want to be able to connect everybody across any aspects of an entrepreneurial ecosystem to find peers, find markets, and find opportunities. Secondly, we want to understand the field better. We want to elevate the field based on research and data. And then thirdly, we're working carefully to provide the best support programs we can find. The last part is we like to celebrate. It's where we began with Global Entrepreneurship Week, which is the notion of making the role of the entrepreneur be perceived around the world as being a force for good, as being the individuals who are able to create new value in our societies and can really set an example for all of our citizens in the way we go about living our lives. Entrepreneurs are the great equalizers. They bring the ability of anybody to be able to have the opportunity no matter where they come from in the world. That promise of entrepreneurship is always what's empowered our community.
Amelia Earhart and her epic solo flight from America to Ireland.
Steve, this for Saudi Arabian women.
Had enough of your dry, dead soil? Then you need nature's finest. Red Diamond Compost Liquid Sunshine Organic Fertilizer. Harnessing energy from the sun. Bring minerals from the earth. To bring a bold new life to the plants you desire. Delivered in a clean, nutrient-rich package, you gain so much more than just what you harvest. Whether professional farmer or home gardener, give your plants that sunshine smile. Red Diamond Compost Liquid Sunshine, coming soon to a store near you.
Welcome back to the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean Regional Finals. My name is Crystal LeGrand, and we are well on our way. We are well on our way in the finals this evening. So we have our third batch of entrepreneurs. We are at St. Kitts at the moment. So let me start by introducing our next finalist. And in the meantime, judges, I ask that you give us a thumbs up to let us know that you are with us and you are back and ready for the next finalist as well. So our next finalist this evening is Inointi Inanga. He is the EWC St. Kitts and Nevis national competition winner, and he is the founder of Bestony. Mr. Inanga, I invite you to start sharing your screen and preparing for the judges.
Okay, can everybody hear me clearly?
Yes, we can hear you.
Brilliant. All right,
great.
So I'm ready whenever you tell me to go.
Yeah, so you have 3 minutes to present your business as the other finalists. At your first word, your time will begin. So over to you.
Okay, okay. Good afternoon. My name is Inoite, and I'm here to talk to you about Bestony, the most positive social media platform we never knew we needed. So wouldn't it be just great if we had a platform dedicated for only positive interaction between people? Like, seriously, try finding all those messages that made you smile on these platforms. It's not so easy, right? Well, Bestony is the solution to this problem by fostering positive interactions between users using testimonials and gifts. Now, The messages on the platform are called testimonials, and this is how to send one. You search for your recipient, you state how you're connected, you write your message, and finally select your visibility level and send. Now, artificial intelligence is used to foster a positive experience on the platform, as you can see here with the notification colors. One distinctively unique feature is the Bestony word cloud, which is based on the top 24 occurring positive attributes in the user's testimonials, curated by the AI engine. The gift market, when built out, will be a unique NFT marketplace where users can gain access to talented artists and professionals to create and send gifts to other users on the platform in 3 categories. That's musical, visual art, and written gifts. And here, AI will be used to make gift suggestions about what your friends might like, as seen here. Bestony stands out as a social media platform, a gift market, and also as a freelance service marketplace by keeping the user experience easily customizable, positive, and personal. And by the way, there are no external ads on Bestony. The revenue model has 4 categories, with the largest being the transaction fees from each purchase. With tiered level subscriptions, artists will access our intelligent marketing tools to widen their reach to users. And this is the model in action here, showing a scenario where we could generate about $1.4 million in a month, tapping into these industries. Now, the Bestony word, logo, and tagline have been trademarked in the in the UK and the EU. And we have users signed up from at least 15 countries so far. Bestony will open up several opportunities for all, inclusive of dating, jobs, crowdsourced funding campaigns. And we've also launched a very beautiful merch store, which you can see here. Now, if I win, I will build out a global team that will execute on this entire idea, contributing to the change the world desperately needs. That is a platform that enhances our mental health, helping people with low self-esteem and persons who feel social media should be generally more positive, supported by my small but cross-national amazing team for now. All I'm really trying to do is to give all of us more reasons to express more positive sentiments to each other while we are still alive, and not wait until people pass to then blow up their timelines with all that you should have expressed when they were still alive. So what I'm saying is, use Bestony so when you feel low, you know where to go. And especially when they feel low, they know where to go. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Inanga. And we will welcome our first judge, Judge Steve, with his question.
It's more of a comment than a question. I'm still trying to absorb the market for your testimonials, and whether I'd be flagging myself as being depressed, you know, so that's why I'm tending towards a testimonial platform. Tell me a little bit about the market, about the consumers that you expect to attract.
Okay, to be very honest, so I'm typically trying to attract, let's go here, people who are currently unhappy with the current major social media platforms, who feel that there is a potential for negative outcomes that come from those. And also people who know others who are dealing with depression and low self-esteem, because I will tell you, the absence of these sentiments here, let me show you, these sentiments, gratitude, affirmation, appreciation, validation, are what's contributing to a lot of people with mental health issues. So what we're trying to do is to give users a one-stop shop for everything that's positive for them and about them. So if you've used WhatsApp to send a message of gratitude and appreciation and all these things that are positive, you validate somebody, guess what? That message gets lost amidst every other message that that person gets on their phone. Same thing with email, same thing with Facebook. So what I'm saying is, when you have one location and you know where to go, I'm inherently increasing the value of that particular message. And in my opinion, that's worthless. I mean, worth a lot more than what we're currently using right now. So
Okay.
Yes. And over to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
Great. No, it's very inspiring to see that, you know, there are some solutions to help people with the challenges you mentioned. Compliment Steve's question. You mentioned there's already people using it, people in 15 countries using it.
Yeah, but we've had over 400 testimonials so far, and that's just with the messaging platform. What I'm looking for, the big unique feature is the gift market. So I'm looking to build this out, and I know you had seen that I'm not doing any ads externally, but what we're really using is a very intelligent way of a closed marketing ecosystem where we will be making recommendations to all the users on what other people might like to be bought for them.
Perfect.
So I will be writing the algorithm. Go ahead.
No, my question is, how did you reach the people? How did you find them? People who already have been in the platform. How did you find them?
So
or how did you get them?
I'll tell you right now. So there are many people, and I've seen posts on Facebook, I've seen posts on LinkedIn with people who are literally saying, hey, make sure you screenshot things that people send to you that you like. Because when you're feeling low, you kind of need to know where to go and find these messages. I reached out to every single one of those commenters under that particular post. Same thing with Facebook. People have posted stuff like, you know, Facebook has become a drab and it's very depressing. I, again, reached out to those. I also have been featured in certain publications, certain articles. When I post that on LinkedIn, that gives me more traction. So it's been those 350, believe it or not, have not come from a direct marketing campaign, which I don't have any money for right now. So they're literally 1 to 2 degrees of separation from me. And I'm looking to literally take this to the next level with, again, this competition is giving me a platform to share with you guys. So that's what's happening now.
No, I think I mean, when you start, you have to try different channels. So you're doing the right thing. You have to see where you can get more traction. So yeah, you're doing the right things. The real journey is to see what's going to be working or not. So best of luck. Now, thanks again.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Great presentation. A happy presentation, but I want to know, how do you monitor positive interaction? This is a positive space. What if you get someone in the space that's negative? How do you monitor that?
Well, again, we're using artificial intelligence, which is something that people are scared of, but we're using it for the greater good, right? So when you send a message to someone on the platform, it goes to a sentiment analysis process. And it returns a score on the back end. If it returns a score of less than 0, I don't know if you can see my screen yet still, but it gives you a notification with a red background with a little sad face. So you know that it is negative. So before you even accept it, you know what to do with it. So we're just empowering people to let them know before you receive something, this is what to expect. Now, I'm not too concerned about that being the proliferation of negative sentiments on the platform, because I believe that once the early adopters create the culture, the ecosystem will kind of police itself. When people realize that the proof of effort on this platform is to say something positive to someone, then, and if you know that the person who is going to be receiving it will know whether it's negative and not accept it. And by virtue of that, friends are actually connected. The connection of friends is made on the platform when people say something to someone and you accept it. So there are no friend requests on this platform. So I've carefully crafted out an ecosystem where people will be encouraged to be positive. So.
Okay. Thank you. So are you part, I know that you have a closed system. Sorry, I'm going to combine the questions. I know you have a closed system. And you have a space where if someone is feeling low, they can purchase something and send to that person.
Yes.
Are you doing? Are you going to have any partnerships with producers of those products? Because that's another revenue stream. Even though I know you're looking at a closed system. And the other part was, how do you ensure the data protection? So those are my questions there.
So what I'm building out is a marketplace. So if you look at Fiverr, for instance, Fiverr consists of freelancers and also companies. Same thing with Upwork. So there will be a mixture of both types of professionals in that sphere, and also celebrities, which is a model after a platform like Cameo. And Cameo just did a $100 million valuation just in April. So what I'm essentially saying is, yes, there's space for producers, there's space for all types of people who want a platform that's premised on just positive energy. And I know that there are many people like that in all of these spheres, and that's what I'm looking for. Now you ask about data protection. So I want you to be a little bit more specific about that. I'm not sure what you were asking about in that regard.
I'm not sure if we have time. I'm looking at our master of ceremonies. But it was just for the security of data, that when I go onto the system and I'm talking to someone else, how am I assured that that's not going to get out in the wider market?
Okay. So it's the same security as when you send somebody an email. You never know if they're going to screenshot it and share it with someone else. But on this platform, we have, when you send a testimonial, you have to specify your visibility settings, first of all. So the sender has 4 options: just the 2 of us, mutual friends, friends of friends, or everyone. When you receive it, the receiver cannot violate your sending preference. So it has to be in agreement. They can drop it down. So if I say I want it visible to friends of friends and I receive, I'm like, you know what, I only want this between both of us, I have that option. So yeah, that's how I ensure that both sender and receiver will agree on their comfort level when it comes to visibility.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. And to our final judge, Judge Chad.
In terms of virality, by the way, let's go back. It's a good presentation, interesting project. So in terms of, my question is, in terms of virality, how are you going to add an element of virality into your platform? I know Facebook and so forth, they thrive on that. That's how they grow. TikTok, for example, with every video, the TikTok logo is on there. So whenever you share the video on other platforms, they're able to attract people into the platform. How do you naturally get people into the platform from other users that are on the platform? So,
okay, so that's a very good question. Thank you for that. I actually believe and prefer for the virality of this platform to come from people demonstrating its inherent value. So I envisage a platform like this being paired, let's say, with your LinkedIn profile. So in other words, with that word cloud that we're seeing here, that literally represents the best in who you are through the eyes of other people, through their words, that's something that you can use. So what I'm saying is, when you demonstrate the value that something is doing for you, more people will want it. And I'm not looking for this to explode with everybody just, this is not one of those platforms, unfortunately. It's not one of those that I'm looking for. It's more or less, it's very organic, it's very holistic, it's very, almost like a sacred space. It's very intentional. So I find that people who have felt the effects of this platform, people who've benefited from it, who have seen that it's opened doors for them, will share that experience on social media, which has happened already. And more people have bought into the concept. It's a new way of thinking, and it will only grow when, again, the early adopters demonstrate its value to other people who are not in the platform.
Okay, so apart from the initial people you reached out to, right? What's your growth rate? How long have you been launched? And what's your growth rate month on month? Is it going up? Is it going down? Because you personally reaching out to people.
Okay, so it stagnated. I'm going to be very honest. So it grew very quickly after I was making a lot of waves on social media, on YouTube, on all the platforms, and with the articles that were written about me, it grew fairly quickly. but without a proper marketing budget, which is what I'm hoping I will get out of this competition, it's stagnated. And only you get traction when something happens. Maybe like on Mother's Day, there was some uptick in testimonials on those days, and on Father's Day, but it hasn't had that virality with respect to traction just yet. Again, I have no marketing budget yet. I haven't done any ads anywhere whatsoever, and I'm looking to start to incorporate that moving forward.
So essentially, your user acquisition model, would you expecting to be mostly paid from a sustainability point of view? It's mostly paid for user acquisition?
Not mostly paid. I find that my user acquisition will have a hybrid approach of persons who would have seen an ad, and also persons who would have seen somebody sharing their word cloud on Instagram and saying, oh my gosh, this is who I am, based on X amount of people. I mean, it's almost like big data being used responsibly for the greater sake of good, in my opinion. And so that's how I find a hybrid approach of both paid and people sharing.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Inenga, and thank you to the judges for all your questions. And we will continue to transition to our next finalist coming from the EWC St. Lucia. We have with us Miss Kisea Peter. She is representing St. Lucia, and as well as she is the founder of 360. So Miss Peter, I definitely welcome you to share your screen and prepare for your pitch. And I see that you are locked and ready. So as soon as I get a thumbs up from the judges, I will begin to turn it over to you. So judges, when you're ready, please let me know. And as well as Ms. Peters, I don't see you on the screen yet, so you can start your video as well. Yes, perfect. See you now. So welcome, Ms. Peter.
Hello, hi, good night.
Yes, good night. You're indeed right. We're transitioning into the night now. And so you will have the same 3 minutes as all the other finalists. You have 3 minutes for your presentation, and your time, starts as soon as you say your first word. Over to you.
Hello, good night, everyone. My name is Kisea Peter, founder of 360. Last year, when COVID hit, I was pregnant and looking forward to the upcoming carnival season since I'm a first-year producer and builder. But with the travel ban, things took a turn to the worst. Things took a turn to the worst, and the international travel stopped. The country shut down. Both myself and my partner lost our income, so we had to find a way to create employment for ourselves and others. In 2019, the Caribbean had a record-breaking year of almost 49 million visitors. In 2020, the numbers dropped significantly to almost over 15 million visitors. Currently, we are at over 4 million visitors. The reality is, despite the vaccine, the coronavirus has a hold on many countries. So we need tourism, especially the Caribbean, since 14% of our GDP is generated from tourism. So I have to ask, how do we better influence travelers' booking decisions amid all this uncertainty and to find informative, interactive, and cutting-edge ways to showcase the Caribbean? We offer 2 solutions. First, our virtual tour backpack, which is a carnival-style wireframe backpack that will be fitted with a 360 camera that will be used as a hands-free blocking tool, and our virtual reality tour book, which will be like a cabinet structure that will have VR headsets and monitor to use as a marketing tool. We'll introduce you to 360. 360 is the first and only local B2B VR tour company that is looking to provide 360-degree virtual tours for an immersive VR experience. We want you to view St. Lucia before you book St. Lucia. Also, we can also market for other Caribbean countries such as Grenada, Barbados, Trinidad, and Brazil. We are looking to create a try before you buy experience by creating 360-degree virtual tours of hotels, restaurants, and attraction sites. We have gained traction from St. Lucia Development Bank, Ministry of Tourism, Invest St. Lucia, and St. Lucia Air and Seaport Authority. This is an example of what we're looking to, what we offer them for the cruise ship visitors. We are seeking $650,000 for the business, $50,000 for the first phase, $600,000 for the second phase. The BT backpacks will be rented for $400 monthly. We are projecting $288,000 in sales in the first year, and our booths will host 10 videos at $300 each monthly. We are projecting $432,000 in sales for the first year. Moving forward, we are looking to prototype and validate idea, finalize design and patent, stakeholder collaboration, create social media presence, raise second phase investment, and launch in Q4. Our team is made up of 2 of us, Gillian Avril, co-founder and technical officer, myself, Peter, founder and managing director. We are currently looking for a marketing and sales officer. I thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Peter. And over to our first judge, Judge Steve, with your question.
Oh, thank you. Very, very interesting pitch. I didn't quite get, where will the kiosk be located?
The kiosks will be at the ports of entry, and it can also be at the hotels for persons coming in. The idea is to use the kiosks so that persons can add a teaser as to what the tours are, and they could actually book the tours. So that's the idea. Anytime we're also looking to have them in the diaspora, so persons can see them in New York, the UK, and Canada. So persons can see the tour, see what's interest offer, and they could book with an agent and travel.
Okay, because I couldn't understand the significance of a locally based kiosk. You know, if I've already traveled and gotten here, you know, COVID or not, then why would I use the kiosk? Yeah.
It makes sense sometimes for some of the tour operators, because you have to want to see what the tour is like, and they have so many options. They might not even know what it is. So when a cruise ship comes in, the visitor can actually try for, let's say, 30 seconds. They're about to see what the tour is like, and they could go to a tour desk and actually book the agent.
But sorry to sound controversial, but why couldn't I do that on board the cruise ship from my laptop? Because I have been on virtual tours from my laptop whilst on a cruise. So what's different about your app?
Well, that's the thing. Currently, there's no available tours done in 360 on the island. So we're looking to offer that service. Okay. So it was available, then totally understand your point of view, but it does not exist for our country. We're going to see when the territories as well that it does not exist in.
Okay.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
Great, thank you. I've been St. Lucia there. I wanted to ask, actually two quick questions. I think you probably answered the first one. Who are your clients? Yeah. So I think you mentioned the people who arrive and have a virtual tour, but are your clients before they arrive to St. Lucia as well? And second, who creates the content for all your virtual tours? You mentioned my own country, Brazil, and some other countries. Where are you creating the content? Who's creating it for you?
Okay, so we're going to be creating the content. So as part of the $600,000, it's to bring in equipment to create the content. And the customers are both, like you said, the persons who are traveling, but also the tour operators. So we're going to go into the tour sites and create the content for them and host it on our platform, that visitors can see it or anybody can see it.
Okay, perfect. Okay, it's clear now. Great, thank you.
Yes, and over to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good afternoon. My question is along the same lines. Are you thinking about also partnering with those cruise ships that come in? So the persons can see perhaps on the cruise ship before they arrive and book. So when they get off the ship, they go directly to their destination.
Well, yes. Like we've been speaking to some of the tourism authority to actually see where we can place the booths. So the idea did come about to actually have them on some of the cruise ships as well. So the person can see before they even reach, because most of these tours are booked prior to them actually coming to the country. So if they can see the tours from the cruise ships, then they could actually book it, and then when they come off, it's just a seamless transition to go into the taxis to the tours.
Okay, all right, thank you very much.
Thank you, and Judge Chad, to your question.
Very interesting concept. Well, I really don't have any questions. No, I have no questions. No.
Oh, all right. Thank you so much, 360 team. You did a fantastic job, and success as you continue to build out your business and throughout this event as well for the EWC. So we will continue with our next finalist for this evening. And next up, we have none other than Mr. Casey Davey from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Mr. Davey, I invite you to start sharing your screen and preparing to Mr. Davey, are you with us? Yes, I see you coming. So Mr. Davey will also have 3 minutes to present his business to our panel of esteemed judges. So this afternoon, thank you so much for your presentation. Mr. Davey, I invite you to also start sharing your camera so that we can see you. Perfect. And judges, with a sign of the thumbs up, we will transition to our next finalist. Thank you. And so Mr. Davey, at your first word, you can begin. Your time will begin. So you can begin when you're ready.
Okay, great. I hope everyone can hear me clearly. Thank you very much. My name is Casey Davey. I'm the co-founder and CCO of Breeze Travel, Inc. And today I'm going to share with you how we intend to impact the Caribbean travel market and the globe, and why you should invest $500,000 US with us. So the Caribbean travel market, as we all know, has challenges of its own, but however, over the last 50 years, it hasn't really changed. It hasn't evolved with the times. It's fragmented and laden with bureaucratic processes as well as inadequate technology, mainly due to resistance to change, leading to inaccessibility and connectivity by both regional and global demand partners, which are sellers. And this has caused costly, time-consuming, and inefficient attempts to penetrate new and wider markets. And this has been greatly highlighted by the recent events of the pandemic. This is also why we started Breeze Travel in 2019. BTI is a technology-led travel company dedicated to helping digitally transform travel to and within the Caribbean. Our primary focus is on connecting and distributing Caribbean travel suppliers and authentic experiences to global sellers and consumers. BTI also offers consulting and program management services to destination organizations, local SMEs, accommodation providers, and other travel-related services. The market opportunity for us is huge. In 2019, it was over $40 billion. However, with COVID, we know that's changed, but we've already seen great signs of a positive rebound. BTI intends to focus on generating $234 million, which is only 1% of the available market. Our business model is pretty simple. We distribute and connect with demand partners globally. We already have grown a network, as well as our direct omni-channel marketplace, and offer consulting services. Our fixed revenue generates 12% of our overall total revenue, and the majority of our revenue is generated by our transactions, generated by 7% net margin, with a 7% net margin. We have a phased approach to this. Whereby we intend to focus on the first 15 destinations that we've already started to work with, and expanding into another 10 later on in 2027. Competition is fierce, but we believe we have the competitive advantages to make a difference. We are niche focused with being exclusively Caribbean, and we have an experienced team of over 75 years of experience. We also have an established MVP and proven business model with 23,000 engaged social media followers, access to 10,000 travel agents, and engaged strategic partnerships. Our leadership team, as I mentioned, has 75 years of experience in tourism, marketing, management, as well as corporate travel. We have seasoned partnerships as well as an established team. Thank you very much for your time, and we invite you to join our journey in bringing the Caribbean to the globe.
Thank you, Mr. Davey, and to our judges. Our first judge, Judge Steve, with your question.
Can you slowly go over your competitive advantage? Because this is such a crowded marketplace. I need to be convinced that you
have
a solid competitive advantage. Thanks.
So definitely, one of the key things is that when it comes to Caribbean travel, a lot of the players or suppliers, especially the local regional accommodation providers or tour operators, are still operating manually. One of the things that we bring to the forefront is connected and innovative technology, but also connected integrations. So we can easily feed global and regional sellers with their inventory, as well as within marketing programs. The other aspect being is that because we are Caribbean as well, and we understand the market with international experience, we also have the benefit of taking the various components of travel and putting them together in authentic, by creating authentic packages, which is something that global sellers struggle with. So we're able to bring a more authentic and a more authentic experience to the market.
And let the other judges, yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
Yes.
I'm passing it on to the other judges.
Yes, and over to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
Yeah, great. No, it's a great platform. It's a platform that you're integrating several players. Wait, that's the solution you're offering, right, Casey?
Yes, so we're creating an omni travel marketplace and we also have our own direct platform. We're also connecting and integrating other partners.
No, I think that was it. I mean, it was very well presented and it was really really well done. And my question was similar to Judge Steve, but I think you also cleared that up. So congratulations. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good evening. Great presentation. I really like the graphics as well, and the data that you presented. So just who is your competition? I know you're uniquely Caribbean, but who do you see as your competition?
So our competition is, of course, you have the big players within the market. So Airbnb, Expedia to some level. But they would be our key competitors, but we actually look at them as partners simply because of things such as COVID. It's become very expensive to have individuals contracting directly with hotels or doing site visits. So we actually see them as being partners that can become part of our distribution ecospace in the long term. We've already had extensive discussions with some of the major OTAs in the market as well. OTAs, when I say that, online travel agents. And we have we've done our MVP with a partnership with Caribbean Airlines.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. And our final judge, Judge Chad.
Yeah, it was a good presentation. However, I don't think I fully understand the offering. It could be because I'm not into the travel space, but let me just see if I got it right? So you offer a platform that the guest houses, the accommodation providers, these people can use to manage their inventory and market their inventory. All right. You also would connect those people with sellers internationally. Can you just explain how all this works? I mean, use some terms that I really don't understand.
No problem. So basically what we've done is we've gone to market and we work with currently today we work in 15 destinations in the Caribbean. We have 150 hotels and 400 tours and activities. What we've done with that, let's call those products, is that we've utilized them to create Caribbean experiences or packages. And we then, through technology, through the platform that we've built, we've created two things. We've created connectivity to third parties, where we can easily distribute and share that information automatically to those individuals and to travel agents who wish to sell. So I'm not referring to the GDS here, to whether they're in Canada, the UK, or the US, or Brazil, as well as, in addition to that, we've also supplemented or helped those, especially the SMEs, with providing them with technology such as websites, distribution tools of their own, review monitoring tools of their own, and that's the membership fee or membership package that we've added on as a fixed revenue. So not only are we helping them generate more exposure and more sales, directly and indirectly, but we're also giving them the tools in-house so that they can also help themselves as well and manage their businesses more efficiently. And for the destination managements or DMCs, we're providing them with consultant services.
Okay, because I looked at your team, I just want to get the offering, because I looked at your team and I did not see a CTO. And it's a fairly technical, technology-driven product offering you have. And
that's a great point. And so the CTO functionality, one of the reasons that we don't need any in-house CTO at this point is primarily because we've outsourced and we have strategic partnerships with companies like Busy Rooms, which basically manages the majority of our platform and also does customizations for us as well. So we decided to outsource that to someone to a platform that can be customized for us, but also allows us to evolve because that's their core focus. So we have a white label of that solution that's been customized for the needs of the Caribbean.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you so much, Mr. Davey, and great presentation. And we are transitioning to our next finalist. And our next finalist is none other than Mr. Rafael Dora. He is the EWC St. Martin National Competition winner and founder of Sheth NV, the Rusty Parrot. So, Mr. Dora, I invite you to start sharing your screen and preparing to pitch your business to our panel of judges.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly. Let's just check in with the judges to make sure that they are ready for your presentation. So judges, with a sign of a thumbs up, we will turn it over to Rafael. Yes, the judges are ready. So Mr. Dora, at your first word, your 3 minutes will begin. Over to you.
Ahoy, I am Rafael Dora, director of Calis NV, and I want to present our product, the Rusty Parrot. How to disconnect young people from their smartphone. How to tell history in an approachable way. We offer experiences. The Rusty Parrot is an amusement and educational space that combines 4 businesses within a uniquely shaped building that looks like a sunken ship. The building is a landmark and a marketing tool. It catches attention and potential customers. It is located next to the cruise ship terminal. Inside, there is a shop with Parrot souvenirs with an average 75% gross margin. The bestseller is a handmade organic hibiscus rum. The Parrot experience. It is an audiovisual visit of 24 minutes about local Parrot history with recorded actors, decors, and special effects. It is available in 5 languages. On the top deck, we have a full bar and soon a snack corner. At night, the Rusty Parrot becomes an event venue with a capacity of 300 people. All of this in a footprint of only 460 square meters. The whole operation can be run by only 2 employees. In the market, there are amusement parks, but they are not based on history. Brand experiences, selfie experiences, both of these have no educational purpose. And classical museum will shift toward more experiences, but at a slower pace. The Rusty Parrot is already sold in all activity desks, hotel, Royal Caribbean cruises. We have great customer reviews. We opened doors in January 2021, and we are on track to make $200,000 revenue by the end of the year. We plan to get a rise in revenue next year as travel and cruises bounce back after COVID. We programmed the system to be controlled by a simple touch screen interface and integrated automatically with online booking. The Rusty Parrot was designed for volume. The capacity, 10 people every 5 minutes, 120 an hour, 960 a day. Adult tickets is $24, child 18. We have a strong team, and they are all shareholders, which means they are here for the long run. We plan to franchise the Rusty Parrot concept around the Caribbean and around the world. We will adapt the experience to local history and invest jointly with local operators. Parrots are on everybody's mind, but their true story are little known. The potential is worldwide. with a small footprint, low operational costs, high margins, and great impact. Who is ready to conquer the world? Ahoy! Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dora. And over to our first judge this evening, Judge Steve, with your questions.
Ahoy, matey.
Ahoy!
I am convinced that you have a very good product. I have some questions in terms of the throughput, you know, the almost mathematical analysis of the throughput. It seems as if the tours are not only going to be guided, but they're going to be herded, you know, as if they're going to be pushed along a merry path. But yeah. I like the concept. I think that it has potential. I would be more interested in hearing some more about the authenticity of the experience. You know, how authentic is it? You know, you stress the educational value. So could you just tell me in a few seconds, you know, what would be some of the educational high points?
So in educational high points, we have artifacts. We have authentic artifacts, cannonballs. We have ropes from ships. We have part of the decor as well, some older pieces from ancient ship. And in the meantime, the whole story is based on the real pirates of the Caribbean. So we really took stories are really close to us locally. And I mean, I'm not going to tell you everything, but for example, Jack Rackham, Calico Jack was a pirate that designed the Jolly Roger, for example. And this is the flag that you see everywhere, but nobody knows the story of Jack, you know, and this is part of what we are telling. We also have female pirates as well, you know, and we integrate that into a little storytelling, so create a little bit of a interaction. So people are still kept entertained, but it's really educational in all the content.
Thank you.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
Hello, Raphael.
Nice name.
No, it's a great presentation. I think it was very clear. The educational part is very important to differentiate, like compared to experiences. I think just in this world we live in of COVID and I think in your pitch in the future, make it clear that it's a safe environment, and maybe I would recommend highlighting the protocols, what you have in place, just to people feel secure and go to a place that has a lot of, because of our situation in COVID. But the rest I think is very well presented. Best of luck.
So to bounce back on that, the Royal Caribbean Cruises, we are a new product, right? And the Royal Caribbean Cruises contacted us because they have a more safe control of their crowd in a space like that. So they are actually really interested in a space that you can really manage the people. Every room is moving separated from the other. So if you have a group of Spanish people, of 10 Spanish people, they will never get in contact with other groups, the group behind them or in front of them. And then we also have an outdoor venue on the top deck. So it's also really safer than other places. But yeah, we actually got our first contract thanks to how we designed the place.
No, I think you're correct in everything. I would just recommend to make it very clear in your pitch, because I believe you and I know you're doing the right thing, but state it very clearly, because have that in the back of their heads in our world of pandemic. But great job though. Sounds cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good evening. I echo everyone's sentiment. It is a great pitch, but I also echo Judge Raphael's sentiment as well, the social distancing aspect. I know that my other judge said, you know, you're sort of herding them through, and you're looking at, I think it's about 10 persons, maybe you're herding through the different scenes, I want to say. But in case of social distancing, when those persons aren't part of a family, would the groups be smaller? Because I think that would have an impact, or may have an impact on your projections as well.
It will have an impact on our maximum capacity, but I mean, our profitability is really in a really on the bottom part of the capacity. So now that we have crews coming by, they separate groups, they reduce groups, and we actually adhere to the same protocol of the cruise lines. And in this way, when we have a possibility to bring more people and to bring more people, we can just bring them more. But in the meantime, every 5 minutes we have a tour, we have a show, and in this way we can just put a couple of people or 3 people and still have a lot of people at the end of the day.
Yes, I think it's always good to have a safety component highlighted in the product, just in case, if something does happen, that there is a process that the business follows. And that would also make persons, feel more comfortable as well.
And also,
I thank you for your presentation.
Sorry, I want to add as well that it's a touchless experience. So the doors are opening automatically and everything, there's no places that people need to touch or click on anything.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And to our final judge, Judge Chad.
Yes, good presentation.
Thank
you. You mentioned that that you started already in 2021.
Yeah.
Based on how the business is going so far, do you project meeting that target that you outlined in the presentation?
Sorry.
Based on the target you set in your presentation.
The target, yeah.
Do you suspect that you would meet that target based on sales so far for the year?
Yeah, the target for the year is completely based on our number so far. So we are about $70,000 right now, and because we started with the cruises, we will increase, and we are really calculated that we're going to get on target this year. But I got to say that when we prepare the business plan and build this place, we had a higher target because we were based on tourism arrival before. So we had to adapt to our numbers, and hopefully next year we do believe that it's going to grow really fast. We have a lot of traction from people, and tourism is really booming back.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you, Mr. Dora. Excellent presentation and job. Much success to you as well as you continue in your journey and in this competition. So we are moving forward to our next finalist. And our next finalist comes all the way from Suriname. And Mr. Jethro, I invite you to start. Hold on. 1 second. There we go. Sorry, yes. Mr. Jethro, right, is the EWC Suriname National Competition winner, and he is the founder of Sheth NV. So, Mr. Jethro, I invite you to start sharing your screen and preparing your presentation for the judges.
All right. 1 second. Do you guys see my presentation?
We do. If you can please make it full screen, that would be better. And judges, thank you for giving us a thumbs up to let us know that you are ready for Mr. Jethro's presentation. Yes, I see the thumbs up. Thank you so much. So Jethro, as soon as you say your first word, your time will begin. So over to you.
Do you guys see me?
You are not, we cannot see you. Your camera is off at the moment.
1 second, please. Yes.
All right, there we see you now, yes.
And I'm trying to share it. This time, do you see my presentation?
If you pull down that screen, you have a screen in front of it. You have the Zoom screen in front of your screen. So just press the arrow Pull it down.
Excuse me for that. Let me do it different then. Oh, sorry for this.
It's okay. Yes.
All right. Do you guys see me? All right.
We see you and we can hear you clearly. So at your first word, your time will begin.
Before I start, ladies and gentlemen, I want to warn you guys, if it's not for my Dutch, but I think it's the internet will malfunction, but that's not a problem. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jethro Weir, founder of Sheth NV. We of the Caribbean, we are known for our tasty food because we love to cook with our passion. We love to cook, and tourists are actually known by tourists from our foods. But the thing about it is, we, the Caribbean people, we love to enjoy ourselves with a good, healthy, a good, tasty meal. But you know what? There's a problem. According to statistics, according to the PAHO, Pan American Health Organization, the Caribbean is a bit overweight. About 38.7% of our population in the Caribbean is overweight. But that's not that is not even worse. Overweight brings illnesses such as diabetes, cancer, or even depression. But you know what? At Sheth NV, we have found a solution, and we have created created an organic marinade 100%. These are our products. We have the natural, the jerk, and the coconut masala. The natural is consisted of fresh ingredients, and the jerk is actually a representative of our Jamaican brothers and sisters. Let me go back. Yeah, man. And the coconut masala is an oil-based marinade which contains coconut oil. It's an easy-to-use product. Why would you purchase this marinade? 100% locally grown vegetables, no more cutting vegetables, no black pepper so it doesn't harm your kidneys, no sugar at all, perfect for people who have who are diabetic, and who want to lose weight, less salt, good for those who have high blood pressure, vegan friendly, easy to use, and of course affordable. Selling price is $650 US. It's an all-in-one product. The only thing you need to do for your things, such as chicken, steak, shrimp, fish, or your vegetable, add salt to taste. These are the flavors. This company these are the 3 starting flavors, but in the future we can expand to 14 different flavors. A total Caribbean food chain by creating signature flavor for every country using their own frequently used local ingredients. That's our aim. The growth prediction of the Caribbean for natural food products, especially on these areas, we need to have a healthy product. No artificial ingredients and 100% nature. This article is from the Caribbean Today in October the 2nd, 2020. The food industry, natural food industry was in 2016, almost $80 million. In 2023, it's predicted that it can grow to $191 million. Cooking methods which you can use with this marinade: grilling, steaming, smoking, barbecuing, pan searing, and for the vegans, walking. These are certain dishes which I made in my own restaurant. I'm a chef. So and this is the result. Last year, that was my weight, and this is me this year. So it's helping. I'm a product of my own product. My team consists of my family, and especially for young entrepreneurs such as Parma Green Farm and Green Top Gardens for all my ingredients who are hydroponic growth system specialized. We of Sheth NV, we just make life nice and just make life taste right. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Shethro. And we will turn it over to our first judge. Judge, I'm losing names now. Our first judge, Judge Steve, yes. My apologies. Question to you.
With my mouth watering, yes.
Hey.
Just glimpsing your marinade, and I'm very, very familiar with the cuisine of Suriname. I go to Blood Ground as soon as I land. But
blow ground where the Japanese have the tasty bami and nasi.
exactly. But what makes your marinade different to any other locally concocted?
In Suriname, we have a marinade already on the market, but it's called kachap, which consists of a lot of sugar. It is actually it's a product made from Indonesia, consists of a lot of sugar, and actually it's not that healthy in these days for our people. And my marinade, I've been using this for over 7 years now in my restaurant as a quick fix, because in a restaurant you need to maintain easiness, to order to have a constant flavor and a constant flow of your products. And these are the same ingredients, the same marinades I use in my establishment. And also I won prizes during the Taste of the Caribbean in 2014. I got gold on the Chef of the Year competition. With these three, I started with these three, did some 3 dishes, lobster, steak, and the vegetables, and I won gold. So we are busy with the marketing strategy also. That's why you need to inform people different why it's new.
Okay, but I didn't get a sense as to the quantum of funds that you would need to really market it regionally.
Already marked, because I won during the competition in Suriname. I won about $10,000 US on corporate marketing, which I will use wisely. That's also, I can save a lot of money on marketing as well. So I outsource this. It's actually as a gift, but I will use it pretty wisely in order to compete with the competition and come on the market.
Thank you. And to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
Oh, great. Congratulations. Actually, my question you might have answered right now. I was thinking about the marketing. Who are the people that you're targeting to sell this to? Is it supermarkets? Is it other restaurants? I know you show it at your restaurant. That's already a marketing itself. But I guess you said you received funding and you're going to set up your own marketing strategy, right? How are you going to expand to other clients, and who would be your ideal clients?
My ideal clients are, especially in these days, I see a lot of the trends are shifting, right? People are getting more health conscious. And I'm giving them a solution. Right now in Suriname, I don't have a solution which has no sugar, less salt, and is fresh. And the thing about it is new. I put 3 days ago, I put out something on my label, and that's a QR code scan, which it's a new product, which if you want to introduce yourself with the product, you just give a quick scan on your phone, and you get introduced with how it works, the recipes, and everything. You will be informed. And especially, it's also in the technology era, where you can use a quick QR code scan. It's trending right now.
No, great. And yeah, I'm sure with the marketing, the money you have for the marketing, you can, things will explode. Your visibility will increase a lot. So great. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And over to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good evening, Jethro. I need you to come and cook for me. I need you to come and cook for me. I like the whole product line. I think it was a great presentation, and it's one thing thinking about it, it's another thing seeing it there on the screen. And you're combating the NCDs. We're all trying to get healthy, especially being on these various lockdowns.
Yes.
I especially like that you do not have salt in it. You said add salt to taste.
Yes.
I use a lot of salt because I get it from other places, but I especially like that. And I think one of those, I know we're talking about marketing, but I think just when you're expanding, I think the hotels, that would be a likely partner, because you would have a lot of tourists coming in. And when you get persons coming to the island, sometimes the food is too hot or it's too salty. But if you try the product out there at the hotel to a variety of persons and get some feedback, I think you're going to be great. Better than where you are right now, but at least it'll be island-wide, region-wide, and international. So those are my comments for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That sounds better than a question.
Thank you. And over to our final judge, Judge Chad.
Oh, congratulations on it. It looks really good. The packaging looks really well.
Thank you very much.
I like the incorporation of the QR code, and you know, in addition to it in natural, people are also very interested in where the products come from, and I see you using climate-friendly growing technologies. I think that's something you should also highlight in your in the QR code scan, because people are concerned about that as well. But all in all, I think it was a really good presentation. I have no questions. So oh, one question. You started selling already, all right? What's your, how is it going? What's the revenue like? You know, what's the uptake like? What's the feedback you're getting from people on the
Okay, when you start with a new product, right, you need to have a market research, you know, right? And I've been selling the product a bit cheaper. Also to some consumers, about 561 consumers, 62, sorry. And the only bad review I got from this product is from a lady who told me, I didn't know you needed to add salt to taste, but it's getting there. It's people are ordering it to send it to the Netherlands, the Dutch, to Europe. So it has the potential to grow for instantly, and for the next few months, I'm aiming to get 1,000, 2,000 bottles per month. By researching, by the quality, it's a phase, right? It's food production. So you need to be a bit more critical with these things in order to be consistent with the product and also with the quality, especially because you need to avoid to disappoint customers. So I'm aiming to build up slowly. I think next year I will start with the exportation phase, because I'm right now, as we speak, I'm busy with the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration, and also in the Dutch, because it's a bit expensive, but I need to do a laboratory research on this, because then you can certify by the European Laboratorium Commission that it's an organic product which is produced in a third world country, you know. So busy with that.
How are you able to get organic and hydroponic at the same time? Because I know most hydroponic nutrients that are added. How are you able to get organic using hydroponics? I know most of the hydroponic nutrients that are added are non-organic.
I didn't understand the question.
No,
sorry for that.
Sorry, you said that you use hydroponics growing method, right?
Yes.
So how are you able to get organic using that method?
Yes. Grilling?
How?
How do you use this method?
How are you able to get organic? Because you said organic, right?
Organic.
And, yeah, so organic is a very, when you claim organic, is something that you have to back by, you know, your practices, and, you know, of course they would verify that it's fully organic, right? So how are you able to get organic produce using hydroponics?
Yes, organic is a bit difficult to use. It's a bit, because I did a lot of research, organic products need to have a lot of research. I brought it to the laboratory right here in the local. It's already been researched on. I also spoken with a lot of dietitians. We have 4 in our country. All of them love this product. And the method of this thing here, right, you know, I didn't understand the question. That's the thing right now. I'm struggling with sound. And I told you guys I'm struggling with internet. I don't know if I'm sticking, but sounds.
Maybe I can elaborate. So the judge would like to know, how are you combining, how do your products become produced both organic and hydroponic? So how do you attain those 2 levels of accomplishment in one product? Yeah.
Okay, the hydroponics are just for the ingredients of the spices and the fresh herbs, so that you have a constant flow of, continuous flow of fresh ingredients, and also it's sustainable, and also not of all the chemicals that are being used in the farm industry, and also with this method, why it's organic, it's fresh, are no alternative preservative in it, artificial ingredients, and it is only based on fresh herbs and spices which you are known in the Caribbean from.
Yeah,
so that's.
So you want to be careful with that, because if you're adding nutrients, right, that are non-organic in the growing process, and it can't claim organic. If the herbs and so forth are grown using hydroponics, which I know most commercial operations are non-organic. They would say low pesticides, zero pesticides, and so forth, but they're not necessarily organic, right? So be careful with the claim there, because that's something that could really prevent your product from becoming
And that's why. I understand, and that's why also the laboratory and certification research in Europe. So that means then you're set, and people also fly over to come and check you out with where you're farming, how does it look like, your basic place where your where you do the production, and also the flow of when vegetables come in and when the product comes out. So it needs to have a running flow and a hygienic flow. And basically with HACCP certification as we speak. So we're going there. We're going there. Thank you for your advice.
Thank you. And thank you, Chef Jethro, with your presentation. Much success. We're very much looking forward to seeing your sauces throughout the Caribbean. So, we in the Caribbean, we love sauces. So we are definitely excited about the business.
We're going to do this, man. Represent Jamaica. Okay.
Great. Yes, thank you. And to our next and final finalist, we are moving, and this is our final pitch for tonight. And the ladies have led and closed the event today. And so I invite Miss Parrot Webster from the EWC Trinidad and Tobago. She is the national competition winner and founder of Perry's Plus Limited. So I invite Miss Webster to start sharing her screen and preparing to pitch to our judges.
Good evening, everyone.
Hi, good evening. Well, good night now, Miss Webster. I can hear you, but I'm not seeing you as yet. Yes.
Are you seeing me? Is it better?
Yes, much better. And I can hear you clearly, so you can start sharing your screen. And so judges, with a sign of a thumbs up again, and let us know if you are ready. Yes, our judges are ready for you, Miss Webster. So Miss Webster will also have 3 minutes to present her business to our panel of esteemed judges. And so Miss Webster, at your first word, your time will begin.
From the young lady going through the early stages of puberty to the mature woman looking for style and comfort, Perry's Plus, the bra boutique, has responded to the needs of women by offering quality bras and undergarments at an affordable price, paying particular attention to the fuller busted woman. We have been in business since 2007, and during the initial COVID lockdown in 2020, even though our boutique was closed, we were still able to see an increase in sales by launching our virtual bra room, which provides breast care health education and bra tips. As a means of stimulating our economy and providing a solution to those women who are now working from home, we have designed and manufactured our very own cotton bralettes, panties, and sleepwear with our Bureau of Standards certification in hand. Our team comprises of 6 women, inclusive of 2 seamstresses. We also work alongside the Cancer Society to provide pap smears and breast examinations, and also Langston Roach, a local laundry detergent manufacturer, to provide us with delicate wash for our products. Our coach, Mrs. Kathleen Joseph, with over 20 years of business coaching experience. Our corporate social responsibility. Every girl deserves care. This is our response in ending period poverty. So the initiative is, you bring in your hygiene products, which we donate to homes, and you earn Perry's Plus points for every purchase. Or potential. With a total following of 10,936 persons on Facebook and Instagram, coupled with our Bra Festival in 2017, the first of its kind in the Caribbean, which saw over 600 women in attendance, we believe that we have the potential to expand our reach. As you can see, in terms of our reviews, our customer reviews, 5 out of 5, and every customer talking about premium or premium quality or premium customer service, which is of utmost importance to us at Perry's Plus. We are looking for a total of 70,000 US to be able to expand our product offering and also to hire additional seamstresses, as everything is done locally in Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Ms. Webster. And over to our first judge, Judge Steve, with your question.
Bravo. I mean, I can't think of anything better to say than bravo. I think well done. What has been your connection with the other groups concerned with women's health in Trinidad and Tobago? I mean, because I really like the fact that your product is not only functional, but you have incorporated other aspects into it as well.
One of the things that we always say, we don't just sell bras and panties, because we have numerous events for our clients, most of them free of charge, where we partner with other organizations that will offer motivational speeches. We have, for the young ladies now coming up in the puberty stage, talking to them about their hygiene, working alongside them and their parents, etc. So every time that we have some sort of event, we always search and we always partner with someone local that can provide the service for us.
I mean, without getting into the depths of your business plan, and as a male, I mean, I'm particularly interested in the sanitary product exchange that you have.
Yes.
So are you linked to a particular firm, or have you advised firms to partner with you, or you depend on donations from your potential customers?
Donations from our clients, and we've also partnered with the brand Kotex. Right, there's a brand called Kotex that provides hygienic products otherwise, and we have been partnering with them since 2017.
Bravo.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Raphael.
How our camera was slow. No, congratulations. No, it was very clear, except I wasn't sure, maybe it's my misunderstanding. Where do you sell these products? You mentioned something virtual. Where is your sales channels right now?
All right, we do have the brick and mortar store. However, in Trinidad and Tobago, we are currently in a lockdown. So at the moment, we offer deliveries, because with our virtual bra room, the virtual bra room that I mentioned is something that we would have launched last year for us to be able to be visible to our clientele. Because remember, our store is closed. What do we do for our customers to still see us? So with the virtual bra room, we have videos and tips of how to take care of your bras, breast care, health education. We still partner with the persons that we do, the Cancer Society, etc. So instead of us being closed with the brick and mortar, we are now online, and we still can connect with our customers and offer delivery.
No, that's excellent. No, that was well. Thank you so much. Congrats.
Thank you.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Monica.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
Fantastic. I don't have any questions for you, but I do like how agile you and your business was. That COVID came, and yes, everything is shut down, and you moved immediately to the virtual environment, and you're still offering those services to women and girls. And I like the whole line. There's something for everyone there. So fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And our final judge, Judge Chad.
Hi, good night. Good
evening.
Great presentation.
Thank you.
So the monies that you're asking for, right? You said that you would add some symmetries and tailors or so to sew the bras. Where is that going to take you? Where do you project after receiving that investment the business is going to go from a revenue standpoint?
In terms of, can I show the screen in terms of the projected revenue? Right, so this is what we would have had in terms of our total sales. You will see something here called in-store event.
I'm not, your screen is not shared. I'm not seeing anything.
Okay. All right, so in terms of monthly revenue at the moment, we average $32,000 per month. So with the additional revenue that the additional capital injection that we are asking for is really to purchase raw materials, because everything is done locally. So we have aligned with the fabric stores to be able to purchase bolts of cloth, to be able to purchase additional sewing machines, to be able to pay our seamstresses. We already have a space that we can do the sewing already. So it's really for raw material purchasing, which is done here. And we have also partnered with someone locally that produces the bone, the wire for the bone, so that we don't have to bring that in. Because with COVID, what is happening now, the cost of bringing things into Trinidad and Tobago is very expensive. So I have been able to partner with someone, with a company in Tacarigua that can make the same bra bone with the same thickness of gauge, the same gauge thickness, to be able to start making bone bras with bones. So far, it's almost as though we are creating a new economy, because there's no one in Trinidad and Tobago offering this. We have 6 other main competitors, and it is strictly retail by doing the same thing that I do as well, by bringing in items, yes, but no one is manufacturing. So the intent is, with this capital injection, not only would we be able to export, but we'll be able to even offer wholesale to our current competitors.
Thank you. Thank you both. And we have now rounded off our EWC Entrepreneurship World Cup Regional Finals for 2021. This is our inaugural event. And those of you who are streaming live with us, thank you for watching all the finalists. We invite our judges now to join their breakout rooms to start their deliberations as we continue with the program. Judges, please enter the breakout room, and we'll give you 15 to 20 minutes to deliberate, and please rejoin us once you have your results. So we will say goodbye to the judges right now, and then we will proceed.
Crystal, can you please put Mr. Forte and myself in the room for a little bit?
Yes, I believe you should be able to. I'll open the rooms now. My apologies. Yes, you should be able to select the rooms and join. Yes, you can do so now. So only the judges need to go into the breakout room. Yes, perfect. So finalists, we will take a quick 10-minute break again, and as the judges deliberate, and then when I come back, I will be sharing information on what happens next, as well as what are the prizes up for grabs in this competition, and lastly, the judges' announcements. So we'll take a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back. See you soon.
one of the things I try to impress on them is that once you have finished your training, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to seek employment. It is an industry where you can do your own. There are so many chances, so many opportunities in agriculture that I find that we're not taking advantage of. So I try to encourage our young people.
GW now is in over 189 countries, I think. Several hosts around the world. And in the Caribbean this week, we're partnering with Scotiabank. This is a Scotiabank funded project which we are involved in, which is running in 10 countries. So all of this week, in 10 countries throughout the region, COESL's partners will be running an event like this and several other events to make sure that we celebrate entrepreneurs.
This evening's event is a networking session for young agripreneurs. It involves the organizations who support young agripreneurs as well as the ones who do so indirectly.
Our new digital reality. Opportunities in 2021 and beyond. We are excited to have you join us from the 28th till the 30th of July 2021 at our first virtual annual conference and trade exhibition. New ideas, a widening spectrum of technologies, and increasing investments. Is your business ready to immerse itself in the new digital environment? From the 28th till the 30th of July, Canto 2021 brings together high-level telecom executives, regulators, government ministers, and cutting-edge technology suppliers to discuss, review, and debate topics such as the new digital economy, ministerial panels, regulatory forum, 5G, the customer experience, business models and strategies, connectivity and infrastructure, data and data centers, IoT, media, entertainment, and gaming. Don't miss this premier Caribbean event, coming to you virtually from the 28th till the 30th of July. Canto 2021, our 36th annual conference and trade exhibition. To become a sponsor or speaker for #Canto 2021, please email a member of our marketing team. We look forward to seeing you in July. Registration details will be posted soon.
and welcome back to the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean 2021 Regional Finals. This is the first time that the Entrepreneurship World Cup is hosting this regional competition. Tonight, we have seen 17 entrepreneurs present and pitch their business to our panel of 4 judges. Our finalists have presented and our judges are in their deliberations as we speak. And we will be now sharing some information as to what happens next in this Entrepreneurship World Cup journey. Who is Entrepreneurship World Cup and who are the co-organizers? How did we get here? So without any further ado, I will be sharing some information on that and telling you what we would be expecting as we move forward. So as mentioned, this is the first year that the Entrepreneurship World Cup allowed or even invited and put together for us to have this Caribbean Regional Finals. But where did this all start? The Entrepreneurship World Cup started out as an idea and now supports over 175,000 entrepreneurs in 200 plus countries. This is being made possible by 3 co-host organizations, the Miss Global Forum, the Global Entrepreneurship Network, and the Global Education and Leadership Foundation. EWC is more than just a competition. It's an entire experience, including training resources, connections, and mentorship. It's a shot at life-changing prizes of $1 million in cash prize total for the global winners, plus a combined $75 million worth of in-kind support for the top 100 global finalists. Not to mention investment opportunities, awesome resources, and perks from their leading partners. This was also reiterated by the Global Entrepreneurship Network leader, and one of the co-hosts in this organization, Miss Ana Maria Torres, who welcomed us this evening. The competition was open for entrepreneurs from all stages of their business, from idea to early and then to growth and beyond. All finalists already have access to more than $25,000 in perks from partners such as Google Cloud, HubSuite, and more. The next co-host organization is the Miss Global Forum. This is the flagship ongoing platform of the Mix Foundation, a nonprofit philanthropic foundation established to discover, develop, and empower the youth to become active participants in a knowledge economy. It brings young leaders, creators, and thinkers together with established global innovators to explore ways to meet the challenge of change. The third and final organization putting together this Entrepreneurship World Cup and making it possible for us here in the Caribbean is the Global Entrepreneurship Network, which operates a platform of projects and programs in 180 plus countries aimed at making it easier for anyone, anywhere to start and scale a business, fostering deeper cross-border collaboration between entrepreneurs, investors, researchers, policymakers, and organizations. The third organization and co-host organization, is the Global Education and Leadership Foundation, which works to prepare the next generation of leaders to be able to act as ethical global citizens and entrepreneurs in the face of the world's most daunting challenges. The organization is passionate about helping identify innovative leaders with strong values and then supporting them to develop to their full potential. The EWC Caribbean is led by Dr. Marcia Brandon of the Caribbean Center of Excellence for Sustainable Livelihood, COESL, and the Global Entrepreneurship Network Caribbean. The EWC Caribbean team set out to increase participation in the EWC throughout the Caribbean region to ensure that our islands are well represented at this global event. COESL and Gen Caribbean has joined forces with regional organizations, including Legrand Solutions, Red Diamond Compost, Legrand Voyages, and others to execute this mission by coordinating the implementation of the EWC national finals throughout the Caribbean and hosting tonight's EWC Caribbean Regional Finals competition. So tonight, we are at the EWC Caribbean Regional Finals, and we have national winners from across the Caribbean representing their countries and pitching their business at this event. So what happens next? Three of the top finalists from this competition will be going to Accelerator 2, among other prizes. These are the three key slots to make it possible to move on further. So the EWC Caribbean winner, along with 2 other persons, will join Accelerator 2 with finalists from across the globe for a training and mentorship program. From this Accelerator program, the EWC global organizers will select the top 100 global finalists. In addition to the selection of 3 finalists to move forward to Accelerator 2, our EWC Caribbean global winner tonight, or regional winner tonight, will also join this top 100 selection. So these top 100 finalists will receive an all-expense-paid trip to compete in the global finals on November 14th to the 18th, 2021 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. More information can be found on genglobal.org about this event. And the event that is happening alongside the EWC, the Entrepreneurship World Cup, is the Global Entrepreneurship Congress. And so this is a 2-in-1 event. We have the pitch competition that will be happening, and as well as the Global Entrepreneurship Congress. And as I mentioned, more information about these events can be found on genglobal.org. If any finalist tonight does not make it in the top 100, the invitation to the Global Entrepreneurship Congress is still open to the finalists at their own cost. So the finalists can collaborate with their countries and make it possible for their businesses to still attend this global event. At this event, there will be opportunities to meet with investors, there will be networking opportunities, there will be sessions, and further information about the Global Entrepreneurship Congress will be shared with all the finalists so that they can make that decision. So tonight, our job is to find out who are the EWC Caribbean Regional Finalist winners for tonight. And I invite now our leader, Miss Dr. Marcia Brandon, to tell us a bit more about what are the prizes that are up for grabs at this regional event. Dr. Brandon, over to you.
Awesome. Bless you. Thank you, Ms. Legrand. It's been amazing. It's been going extremely well. I know people must be tired by now, but at the same time, everybody is excited and waiting to hear which one of their colleagues will make it, and how they can show their big support. So let me try to share my screen. So I really want to say thank you as well to some of our other partners who came together to help us to source prizes, in-kind perks and prizes for national Caribbean country winners, and also for our Caribbean regional winners. And they're Canto, UN Women, Upshift Global, Cefe Caribbean, Gen Caribbean, as well as COESL and Legrand Solutions and Red Diamond Inc. So we want to thank all of those partners. And as I said, we actually really started out very late, or we did this very quickly. We really wanted to make it happen. We wanted to present another option to Caribbean entrepreneurs, especially now within COVID. And we realized everybody was hurting, everybody is hurting, and people are looking for different solutions. And this certainly is a global solution or a global opportunity that can provide some solutions, connectivity, and some new pathways and avenues for entrepreneurs to find different ways of doing things. So we had a short time to do it, and I think we did a fantastic job, to be very honest with you. We couldn't do it alone as well, of course, and we continue to give thanks and to show gratitude to everybody who came on board and helped us to push out this opportunity to you, and to you for taking it up. And so for the runners-up in this competition, we'll have runners-up in categories of idea, early, and growth. And so for the runners-up, there'll be 3 runners-up, 1, 2, and 3, first, second, third. And the runners-up are being offered 10 hours of online training in the YABT bootcamp, which is going to be coming up in September 2021. So you'll hear more about that through your national organizer, or directly through your national organizer. A one-on-one follow-up with an international mentor in a group setting to identify opportunities for growth and expansion. And that's coming up anytime from July to October. Canto, as you saw, we showed Canto's virtual session, which is coming up, promo, which is coming up. It's a huge virtual technology session, because Canto is a technology organization. And they're having this July 28th to the 30th. And we have 3 free passes to Canto's. It's a paying event. They have given us 3 free passes as prizes. And so the runners-up will get these prizes, first, second, and third, to attend. And we hope you'll be able to and make the most of it as well. And then, of course, there'll be an invitation to to the entrepreneur who gets the top score in this category of runners-up. So among the idea, early, and growth stage, whoever gets the top score there will be invited as a speaker to an international event or panel on youth entrepreneurship at YABT. And YABT is Young America's Business Trust. They're one of our partners in this, and they've been a partner for a very long time with COESL and also with Gen. And this will depend on the sector that the winner's business is in. And the runners-up will also have a 1-hour session discussing IP with an IP specialist, because IP is now even more important than ever within this digital revolutionized era, or as they're calling it, the digital revolution. So for the top winners now, champions per category, and again in the idea, early, or growth stage, the 3rd prize champion. So there are two components. They're the runners-up, and then now the champions per category. The 3rd place. The 3rd place pitcher will have an automatical space in the EWC accelerator program, and will be able to compete for a chance to be selected among the EWC 100. And that's the 100 people, 100 pitchers who will be pitching in the EWC Global. To compete in this, it's the scores that's going to get the pitchers in, and so, or get you in, and so it's the scores that we will be looking at based on the judges' decisions. I am going to stop 1 minute because I have a very urgent message coming in. So give me 1 second. It's relevant to this.
So as Dr. Brandon transitions and gets some information there, we will take another short break and go ahead and do a quick commercial break and come back once she is ready.
KCAP is the first and only KCAP is the first and only right-share app in Trinidad and Tobago that is exclusive to women and children. Violence against women, as well as inequality in the workplace, is a global problem that PinkCab seeks to solve by providing safe and secure transportation for women and their children, while also creating job opportunities for female drivers in an otherwise male-dominated industry. The process is simple and easy to use. Simply download the app free of charge and begin. The passenger signs up for the app by providing basic info such as their ID, email, and contact number. The app is also perfect for children, and parents can view or request specific drivers for the job. There are also bundle packages for parents who require routine rides, and you can also schedule your rides in advance. You can also select which type of vehicle you prefer, whether it be a sedan, SUV, or luxury, straight from the app, with flexible payment options that include cash, debit, or credit. Not only does PinkCab create a safer and affordable transportation option for women and children, but it also empowers women to gain financial freedom by giving additional opportunities for employment. Join the PinkCab revolution today and help us balance the scales for women everywhere.
Had enough of your dry, dead soil? Then you need nature's finest. Red Diamond Compost Liquid Sunshine Organic Fertilizer. Harnessing energy from the sun. Bring minerals from the earth. To bring a bold new life to the plants you desire. Delivered in a clean, nutrient-rich package, you gain so much more than just what you harvest. Whether professional farmer or home gardener, give your plants that sunshine smile. Red Diamond Compost Liquid Sunshine, coming soon to a store near you.
Welcome back. Welcome back. And we are still awaiting the judges' results for the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean Regional Finals 2021. So, Dr. Brandon, if you are ready, we invite you to come back and continue your presentation on the prizes. It seems like Dr. Brandon may need a few extra minutes. So I would like to put some of our national organizers that are in the room with us on the spot at the moment. And if I can get a national organizer to say a word for a few minutes, just share your experience with the Entrepreneurship World Cup and as well as your best wishes for the finalists. So let's see who I have with me. Dr. John.
Hi,
Dr.
good
John, are
evening.
you with us? Good evening. Thank you. And so I will give you a moment to say a few words to our finalists this evening as we await the judges' results.
Thank you so much, Ms. LeGrand. And once again, I am so happy, elated. You know, I just witnessed history here in the Caribbean, across the region. Excellent presentations, all of you. I mean, from the beginning to the end, it was like, I would not have liked to be a judge this evening. You know, really innovative ideas, very thought-provoking. One of the other things that I truly was impressed with the questions from the judges and the fact that every finalist was able to answer, you know, so smoothly. So it tells me that they were well prepared from the local competitions and so on. And they came into this regional competition at a very international standard. You know, I remember telling Dr. Brandon earlier that I am sure that the Caribbean has a win this year from this global competition. You know, once we can get up there and make it happen, you know, I would just encourage you, all of you participants, to continue to build on your great ideas. Don't give up. And as I said, even in our national finals in St. Vincent, and I see Dr. Brandon mentioning it too, remember that the fact that we got to this stage confirms that we are all winners already, you know. So you, I mean, you were super this evening again, Ms. LeGrand and me, like you went through this thing so smoothly. I remember looking down at the clock and it was like, wow, how did you pull this off on time? You know, it was really well executed. Thanks to you, my colleague Joshua Fort. You know, I really enjoyed his training sessions. And even though that I myself am a business development person, you know, I had to like go back to the drawing boards and I was like, okay, yes. You know, so it was a great learning experience overall. I really loved the ideas. And one of the things I picked up though was the synergy that we can create across the region. And I was happy to see that all of the judges actually elaborated towards this, in that, you know, it would be good to see how we can work together across the Caribbean, locally first, across the Caribbean, and then globally, to make these businesses and these ideas really become big, you know. And I'm looking forward to be part of that process, you know, and I really am thankful to be here. You know, truly a great job, everyone. And I'm sweating and it's not me, you know. I understand the work of the judges at this time. And I really know how the finalists will feel, but take a big salute, honestly, take a big salute. You have done this region and the Caribbean extremely proud. Thanks to Mix, thanks to TGELF, and thanks, of course, to the Global Entrepreneurship Network, Gen Caribbean, COESL, and all the other partners, the regional hosts. Excellent job. Great to see us work together and make this happen. So on that note, you know, all the best to the winners. Congratulations going forward, and I'm looking forward to continuing the process. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. And I will go to one more of our national organizers. So Dr. John was the national organizer for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And I'll also now turn it over to Mr. Daniel Corson. If you are here with us, we would love to hear from you. And Mr. Corson was also the national, yes, Mr. Corson and Samira was the national organizers and hosts for the EWC Curacao. So over to you, Daniel.
Thank you very much, Crystal. Just a brief words. My congratulations to all of the participants. I am very, very happy to see that we have so many great talents in the Caribbean and that we get an opportunity to share among the Caribbean all the great talent that we have and the entrepreneurial attitude and the drive that I've seen this evening. I am really going to start my week highly energized because, you know, it inspires you. I mean, we've been very much involved getting our participants in Curacao ready and pitching with a boot camp, but seeing all of it coming together today, together with the other islands, it makes me feel ecstatic. Somebody, maybe you want to share some words as well?
Well, yes, it was a pleasure watching every single island participate and be part of something big. Thanks, Crystal, for the invitation to actually organize it in Curacao. We're looking forward to next year already, seeing everything that's going on. And we would like to wish everyone that participated today good luck. And we're all excited about the results that are going to be coming in very soon. And the amount of work you guys put in is incredible. It really gives us hope that, you know, for the future, for putting Caribbean on the map, competing against all the other big countries out there and showing the world what the Caribbean has to offer. So thanks, guys.
Thank you to Dr. Brandon, the team, you too as well, Crystal, for all the effort in bringing us together and supporting us into this process. And we look forward to a long-standing collaboration for EWC in the Caribbean.
Yes, we do too. And congratulations on the phenomenal events in Curacao. We were definitely envying all the things that you were able to do by hosting a physical event. And so I know some of the other organizers are definitely gunning for you for next year to host a physical event as well. Such a great job in Curacao. Great production as well. Thank you for partnering with us and for bringing Curacao into this competition. You know, one of the most important aspects for us were the OCTs. And so Curacao and St. Martin and Guadeloupe and Martinique, we are part of sometimes left behind because we're not necessarily part of the CARICOM Islands. And so we're very happy to see and have strong partners such as your organizations as a part of this, and we can continue forward to have the OCTs join in with all that's happening in the Caribbean as well. So thank you so much. So next, I have my last co-host, one of the other national organizers, and from Guadeloupe and Martinique. And so I invite Betty Foster to please say a few words as we await the judges' results.
Oh, thank you, Krista. Congratulations to all the finalists. I'm actually not in Guadeloupe. I'm in Puerto Rico, so I don't have my all my stuff with me. But I follow everything. It was really astonishing, amazing moments. And I think we make a gap to make entrepreneurship in common goals, in common vision together. And I can wait for next year. Really, it was an amazing experience, short but very interesting. So let's go for the next step, and I hope we can meet personally, face to face, because virtually is good. It's really important because we are a lot of island, but I think one time we need to meet in person.
Absolutely. I agree, Betsy. I definitely agree that one of these years we must do a Caribbean Regionals and have it be a physical event. And so I see Dr. Brandon is back with us. So Dr. Brandon, we were just holding the fort as we await you. And so I turn the floor back to you.
Thank you. I thought I was sharing screen. Okay, so sorry everyone, I had to just deal with some other stuff. So relevant to this competition though. I think it's all cleared up. And so we looked at the runners up, which would be one in early stage, the top score in early stage, the top score in two top scores or top first and second in early stage, top score in idea stage, and top score in growth stage. And so 4 runners up will be selected, and these 4 runners up will be able to participate in the 10 hours of online training in the YABT bootcamp sessions starting in September. They'll have access to a one-on-one follow-up with an international mentor, 4 passes to Canto's virtual promo, which is coming up very, very fast. It's this week actually, isn't it? July 28th to 30th. And the top scorer out of all of these 3 will have an invitation, in addition to all of this, will have an invitation as a speaker to an international panel or event on youth entrepreneurship that YABT organizes. And so let's look at the champions per category. We have 3 stages again: the idea stage, the early stage, and the growth stage. In the third place, whoever comes in third with the third highest score will have an automatic place in the EWC Accelerator program, and it is from this program that that person will compete for a chance to be selected among the 100, the top 100 who will pitch in the EWC global event in Saudi Arabia. You will have access to $100,000 in kind perks, in prizes. You'll have access to inclusion and special mention as a remarkable entrepreneur of the month in the YABT's website, social media, and newsletter. And you'll have the opportunity to apply and be shortlisted for the ITU's MSME's Global Pitch event. The dates are going to be announced. And if this winner is a female, there is the opportunity for a cash prize, which will be announced later if the winner is a female. In the second place, there'll be, again, the opportunity to participate in the EWC Accelerator program, with the chance to compete, to be selected to compete in Saudi Arabia. $100,000 in kind prices, in perks, the ITU's opportunity to the global pitch, and invitation as a speaker to a regional or international panel or event that is going to be organized by CASL or Gen Caribbean or any of their partners. And if female, a cash prize. I think my screen is stuck. Good. So first place, whoever wins first place tonight will also automatically get to go to the EWC Accelerator program. So that's 3 persons, 3 winners who will be going automatically into the EWC Accelerator program. But the difference with the winner is that, and I'm trying to assume Crystal's voice here, but the difference with this winner is that they will automatically go to Riyadh, all expenses paid, to pitch in the global finals. So this is a guaranteed spot for the winner. You don't have to go to compete in the accelerator program. You just need to go and get all the tips and techniques that you need to win big in Riyadh. There are perks, in-kind prizes of $750,000, invitation to speak at any of COESL or Gen Caribbean virtual conferences, or maybe even physical, depending on what happens with COVID. And of course, you'll also be able to have access to the ITU's MSME Global Pitch event, to be shortlisted for that, have the opportunity to be shortlisted for that, and a cash prize if the winner is a female. Now you may wonder why, if it's a female, it's because these prizes were offered to us by UN Women. We specifically asked UN Women to partner with us and support female entrepreneurs. And we're not discriminating, but we do know that female entrepreneurs have been hit hard in the region, worldwide, but especially in the region. COVID has brought on a lot of disadvantages and hurdles, and what it's actually done is revealed the structural inequalities that exist for females and still exist. You know, there are lots of things that need to be done to reduce the amount of responsibilities and make more opportunities for females to be able to actually access and make use of what exists. So those are all the prizes for tonight. We just now want to know who is going to win them. Thank you, Crystal.
That is amazing. So we have prizes for finalists, we have prizes for the winners, and there's so much more. As we said, the Entrepreneurship World Cup is not just tonight, but it's very much so an entire year-long experience. As you know, as finalists, you started off your applications. There were webinars that you can still replay to build up your business. There were also perks that were made available to all the submitted applicants. As we've mentioned over the national competitions, if your perks have not been made available yet, they will be within the coming weeks. So just look out for them. And we will also be communicating more information about perks as they become available. And then for tonight, as finalists, there are even more incentives, as Dr. Brandon so rightly said. So I see our judges are back already, just in time to make their announcements. So judges, please let us know who will be making the announcements tonight. And then we will start with the announcements from the bottom up.
Thank you, Crystal. I've been given the honor of giving, as a Caribbean by heart, I'm a Caribbean by heart. I've been to many other countries. I've worked in the Caribbean. It's a pleasure to have been part of this process. Congratulate to everyone. Exciting projects, very creative, very innovative. And we wish you the best moving forward. So Crystal, just to guide me, I have the winners. I will start with which ones to make sure
So let's get the runner-up winners from all categories first. So we will get the second place winners. Yes, let's start with those. So let's start with the runner-ups.
So it's I'm gonna go through category, right? The winners per categories. Okay, perfect. Just to
so
make sure.
I can lead you out with the information. So the runner-up in the idea stage is none other than.
Okay, the idea stage comes from Grenada, Miss Kabahali Hamilton. The other guys from Grenada.
Congratulations, Miss Hamilton from EWC, national winner from Grenada. And she is the runner-up in the idea stage. So our next finalist being announced now is the runner-up in the early stage. And the early stage runner-up is none other than?
We have from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Casey Davey, Breeze Travel Rated. Congratulations, Casey.
Ooh. Congratulations, Mr. Davey. So that is our St. Vincent and the Grenadines national winner and runner-up in the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean. And so our next runner-up in the growth stage for the EWC Caribbean finalist is none other than
the winner of growth, the runner-up, I'm sorry, from Guyana. We have Ulrika Primus from the Stabrook Solutions, Guyana, from the growth. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations, Miss Primus from
Crystal?
Guyana.
We would also like to know the second early stage. So it's first and second in the early stage, runner-up, yeah?
Correct.
Yes. So then the second place for the early stage, as the early stage runner-up also gets a additional place.
Excellent. The second runner-up from the early stage comes from Martin, Rafael Dora, the Rusty Parrot. Congratulations, Rafael.
All right.
All right. Congratulations, Mr. Dora, coming in from St. Martin. And so tonight we also have the EWC Entrepreneurship World Cup finalists in each category. And then we will be announcing lastly the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean overall winner with the highest score in total. So let us start again with the first place winners for the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean in the idea stage.
No, sorry, Crystal. Isn't that? I think that's the part that we just went through. Did we just go all the top three? To be clear,
oh, yes.
I think we just went through the stage.
Our winners then in each category for the Entrepreneurship World Cup. Correct.
Yeah. So maybe I should start. Should I start with the runner-up and then the first and then the overall winner? Okay.
All right.
The second overall winner for third place overall, we have the winner comes from Trinidad and Tobago, Webster, the Paris Limited. Congratulations, Trinidad and Tobago.
Congratulations, Miss Webster, coming in from the Trinidad and Tobago. Congratulations. And our second place then in the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean goes to?
Second place comes from Jamaica, Miss Elizabeth Terry with UNA, the project. Congratulations from Jamaica.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Miss Terry from Jamaica. And now our winner of the Entrepreneurship World Cup Regional.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous here, Crystal.
I'm nervous now too, actually. So our winner for the Entrepreneurship World Cup regional winner is none other than, wait for it.
Wait, let me take a deep breath. Coming from Shirley Bilot from Calis, Martinique, Caribbean.
So Miss Bilot.
Wow.
Okay, Miss Bilot, thank you so much for the judges.
Where is she? Oh, there she is.
From the judges before we turn it over to Miss Bilot for her final words.
I'm here. It's awesome. I'm so happy. And I'm currently in France, so it's very it's time to sleep, but I'm very, very happy, very proud, and thank you so much for your confidence. It's amazing. Thank you.
Bravo, Shirley.
Merci.
Congrats.
Awesome.
Congratulations. And to our judges, any final words overall for the winners tonight?
Take advantage. Well, thank you. The invitation from from all of you, Crystal, Dr. Mark, Joshua, all your team for being part of this. I'm very impressed. I've been doing judging and listening to startups for many years. I was what was presented today, and I know there's different stages, but I see a lot of these companies growing and very motivated with very innovative and important solutions. So congratulations to everybody. I was really excited to be part of this. Thank you so much. And congratulations. And stop and keeping persistent, and I'm sure it's going to work out for everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. And Ms. Judge Steve, over to you for your final words.
Thank you for the opportunity. Congratulations to all the finalists. And I want to remind you that you're part of a community now. And we were able to see some of these solutions that could easily be combined. Marketing solution with a product solution, so that I want the finalists to keep in touch and to make sure that they exploit all of the advantages that will come from EWC membership.
Thank you. And to our judge, Monica, with your final words.
Good evening, everyone. It's been a pleasure being here with you, spending the day with you, listening to all of the pitch presentations. Congratulations to the winners tonight, but not only that, to all of the finalists. As you go on and build up your successful business and onto other competitions, just look around the room. If you can, look at those pitches you would have heard tonight and see if you could find some way to partner with those persons. Help find that niche. If you don't have that funding right now, how can you partner with some of your other pitchers that were here this evening to further build out your brand? So with that said, best of luck to everyone.
Thank you, Judge Monica. And our final judge, Judge Chad. Any words for the finalists?
Yes, congratulations to everyone who gotten to the end. I mean, I think it's an achievement in itself. I would like to echo the sentiments of both Monica and the other judges and Steve and so forth. We saw a lot of opportunities from looking at it from our angle. We saw opportunities where you guys could look at partnering. There are some weak points in some pitches that we thought could have been complementary to another. So I will encourage you to just see where there are opportunities for partnership, and encourage you to. I think one of the big takeaways from this whole experience should be the networking. So I'm not too sure what the platform provides, but take advantage of the networking opportunity and hopefully use it to benefit your business and your idea as you take it forward. All right, so thank you again for inviting me, and it was a pleasure being here with you guys.
Thank you so much, Judge Chad. And thank you to all our judges for all the time and commitment that you have put in today. It has been such a long run of an event, but you stuck with us and you came back with your results. So thank you so much for your time and contribution. And I turn it over to our EWC Caribbean host and leader, Dr. Marcia Brandon.
Wow. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations to all the winners, all the runners-up. Congratulations to the 3 female winners. Did you see this? It's 3 female. I'm gloating a little bit, guys, but anyway.
Us too.
Congratulations to the ladypreneurs. We're hoping that you are, not hoping, we know you're going to soar. And not just the ladypreneurs, but the runners-up and all the entrepreneurs who were here, because you all have fantastic products, great solutions, great services. And I am going to join, because this has always been my mantra, that we cannot do things on our own, no matter how much we think we can. And we do know that we have to move cautiously when we build connections and partnerships. But at the same time, we do need to move. To move, we need to trust. We need to move in a walk of trustfulness and trustworthiness, and show trust so that we can get trust. And it's important for us, especially now, to show that doing good is good business, because COVID-19 has revealed so much greed, so much inequalities, so much of things that are just not right with capitalism. And so for us as entrepreneurs and as leaders, we have got to find a way to make this right and build forward better sustainably so we can leave a world here for the people who come behind us. And it's not a world that they don't want to live on. And they're going to now have to go to space, which, you know, I keep saying we couldn't even look after Earth, but now we're going to space, but that's just me. But I really want to thank, I'm not giving the vote of thanks, but again, I want to say thank you to the judges. Thank you for taking the time to be here. It's been long, but it's been worthwhile. I want to thank my team, Mr. Fort and Miss Legrand, for all the work. I mean, this has been like a lot of work on top of other work that we have. So it's really been a lot of work, and I couldn't do it alone. I couldn't do it without you guys. I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for all of this. To all our partners, every single one who stepped forward and said, yes, we're going to do it. Listen, guys, this is volunteerism. It's not paid. Let me tell you up front. These guys stepped forward and did it. Judges, my team, everybody did it because we felt that it was more, it wasn't about us. It was bigger than we are. And so we wanted to do it. So congratulations again. We will be in touch with you about the prizes one-on-one. Just take care. Keep going forward. Keep doing good. Bestony, we need you. We need you. We need you because what's the flag? What's the theme again? I can't remember the theme.
When you feel low, you know where to go.
Right. When you feel low, you know where to go.
Like me right now, I need to know where to go.
Yes. We need to know that we can come to you. So thank you, everybody. Please take care. We want to do a photo, right, Crystal?
Yes, so even before we do our photo and before we turn off the live screen, we will have Mr. Fort say our thank you address to all our partners and so on. So Mr. Fort, I turn it over to you for the closing remarks.
Thank you so much. And thank you to everyone that has participated, that has been here, sit through this entire session. Actually, just want to take a short moment for everyone to, you know, feel a sense of congratulations to yourselves for being here, to sticking through. I know it's been long, and I'm gonna try not to be too long in this closing, but yeah, we want to show amazing thanks to our global hosts, the MITS Global Forum, the Global Entrepreneurship Network, Gen Global, as well as the Global Education and Leadership Foundation for making this whole thing possible for us to be able to have the first ever Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean Regionals. This has been an amazing event, amazing participants, finalists, and entrepreneurs. Thank you to our regional hosts, COESL, Gen Caribbean, LeGrand Solutions, Red Diamond Compost, and we cannot forget our partners as well, Dynamic Use of Grenada Business Hub, Constructive Solutions, Inc. We have the Guard Center, the Young America's Business Trust, Canton, Upshift Global, UN Women, and Safe Caribbean. Thank you all to our national organizers from all the different Caribbean islands that participated in this event. This has been an amazing event, amazing turnout from the applications, the submissions. Again, since May, we've been all working at this to bring this to fruition. And again, thank you to the amazing entrepreneurs that would have submitted your application, showed up, participated, really brought your all today. I wish you all the best success in the future. Definitely, as mentioned earlier, you're now a part of a new network, making new connections and new links. So again, reach out, to the persons that, especially that you would have seen their presentations and you relate to it, you connect with it, you see how you could possibly partner together across our different shores. Please do that. Please reach out and stay connected. Again, together, everyone achieves more. Together, we move forward, and together we will prosper and continue to achieve great things and great success. Again, I wish you all the best, and I'm just looking forward to the more amazing things in the future for EWC Caribbean and EWC Global. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Fort. And my name is Crystal Legrand. I was your MC for tonight, and as well as part of the EWC Caribbean team. We are so thankful to all of you for being here with us. And for those of you in the room with me, please stay around before we close out. But to our live audience, we thank you for being here. As you've heard it tonight, Miss Shirley Ballot is the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean Regional winner, and we will be sharing much more information about all our finalists and as well as our winners tonight in the weeks to come. You have not heard the last of us right now. There is so much more to come. So thank you and good night.